Second here. It has no voice acting because that's very expensive, basically, if you weren't aware. So I'll just be reading out anything that's like new content as I see it. Let's see. Okay. Lovely, my bot is live. Excellent. And we'll sort of be trying to catalog bugs so that when we finish our playthrough, we can just kind of wherever we're supposed to dump the bug information. I don't know if the developer has a Discord or how he likes to do that or whatever. But when I get through the game, I'll let him know all the bugs we saw because, you know, like I said, early access, there's going to be some bugs. There were a couple. We found, like, I think 2 ways that we could abuse the game so far. And something like 10 or 11 bugs in total in the first area, which is like this part. The basic setting, from what I remember, is there was everyone was living on the Earth, or whatever planet this is. Don't mind the neuron star. And then magic is a thing, which is basically the manipulation of the core fundamentals of the world. And somebody fucked it up really bad, and turned the entire world into a basically burnt-out hellscape. As you can see through there, and we're all living on these floating islands now, which is where the god worshippers went, because there are deities that are created by essentially the thoughts and delusions of the people, and then they take physical form through their faith. And they can grant you power, but they require a sacrifice in turn. And in the empire that we start in, it's very illegal to be worshipping the gods, and they will kill you. Our current, the reason we got let out of prison, because we started as a prisoner, is that they wanted us to track down a mercenary who's basically trying to resurrect a god, so that they can, like, bring back the golden old days, which the empire does not like. And so they want us to get rid of her, and in return we will be freed and not turned into a horrible homunculi of science. Is essentially the idea. And basically, the gods make things easier if you are not capable of doing it on your own. But if you are capable of doing things on your own, then the gods just get in the way because they stop you from doing other things. Like, they control what magic you use in a certain area. They make things not work out for you. They cause plagues and then remove them if you are willing to suffer the consequences of torment forever. Like the guy in that castle over there, we put him to rest because he stopped a plague, and at the price of being basically in torment forever. And we put him out of his misery because we are planning to kill that god. So we're trying to, like, get rid of him before he can do a plague in the area. I don't know if we'll succeed, but that's the attempt. Unfortunately, spoilers here. This is actually, I think, a big fucking story spoiler, so skip ahead a little bit. If you're watching this in post and you don't want us to be spoiled here. When you die, you get resurrected by a deity that can pull the souls of the dead back from the brink of death. And he basically says, hey, you're gonna help me out, or else I am fucking killing you in post. We've died one time because we fell off the island into the horrible nether realm. And it kills you before you can reach it, so... We no longer have the option of going a completely godless route. We unfortunately have a master now, no matter what we do, unless we are planning to commit suicide at the end, which we may or may not decide to do. I don't even know if there is a quote-unquote end yet because, early access. I don't know how much of this game is actually finished. I know they just added the housing update, which allows us to have a house in this first area, so I'm not actually sure how much content is even left on the second island. But we'll get into that when we get into it. Let me check how much charm we have. There's a house we want to buy the house, but we can get it for half price if we have like 90 charm. We have 50 charm. That is definitely not good enough. We need the next upgrade for the fancy hat. to increase our charm skill. But to get that, we're going to need to get some better thread. There is an alchemy system, which is more trial and error with limited resources. So we need at least another one of these, and then we need to get it right the first time. I think we need to use a special alcohol solution with it to make it better, because that's what you do with the metals, apparently, from what I've heard. We might try and do that. Another thing to note, this is just because I'm using a controller and a mouse, so it's like dragging. I don't know why it does this. It does this for forever with my mouse, so fix eventually. If I hold it in just the right part on my gamepad, it doesn't matter. But we can get a map and start mapping the area, but you do not start with one. I got it near the like 8-hour point or something last time. I still haven't marked out all these locations. I don't know what this is, like this red mark. Is that where we are right now? I don't know if that is us. We'll have to check this again later. Basically, we're heading to not there, but either here or here, because there's multiple different ways to go. I'm actually not sure. I think I opened up this one. So why don't we check out this way, because I totally didn't open the other one. See, I think this is the spell. Yeah. I went with a mage start. I don't... Like, I would definitely recommend it, but it can be a little difficult to navigate. Especially since you only have a very limited amount of spells at first. We got, like, a couple more. Like, we have a healing spell now and stuff. These are what you get threads from. The best spell, though, is the agility spell, which is what we're using right now. Because it increases our agility stat, which normally you get from doing, like, dexterity, basically. I think it's called Guile in this or something. Yeah, it's called Guile. Guile increases your base statistics. But what you want is the agility. This increases our agility to like 250 or something, which increases our jump height and our movement speed. Which can be good, but also, you know, if you're not careful, it can be not so good either. So yeah, you got to be a little careful there. Now, okay, there's the bridge we want to go to. Now we are quite fast because we've gotten enough level ups that we have full Guile. Like, we can't actually upgrade it anymore without equipment or spells. And we also have a ring that makes it so that we don't take any damage from falling. The agility spell, while it lasts, means that you won't die from falling. Unless you fall off the mountain or the island, then you will totally die. These guys don't attack us anymore because we got a mask that makes them think we're one of them. Even though they are literally the lowest reputation they could be with us. They absolutely despise us because we keep murdering them. But that's fine. Not really an issue. That's essentially where we've gotten so far. We've done a lot of little mini quests that give us access to little places. The problem I'm running into is I cannot make any allies. Ooh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was close. That's another spell. It lets you teleport back to the bed you last rested in. Very useful. If you're falling off a mountain range and about to die. If I had known that it would kill me before I reached the ground, I would have used it as well. Also, I was panicking at the time. But you know. What was it? Sorry, my head went very different places. But anyway, yeah. Yeet. Now we jump. Okay. So, where was the way over there? Was it that one? I guess it might have been. Yeah, you can go really far with this agility spell. Let's just check how high our agility stat is right now. It's 230. It seems to just go higher and higher with your spellcasting stat. Actually, our agility is 50. That means we get a bonus of 180. Our spellcasting stat is 100. So it seems to add 1.8 times your spellcasting stat. We'd have to up our spellcasting stat to check that, or down it, or whatever. I don't really feel like doing the math right now. But you can definitely do that. But yeah, you can see I like the agility spell. It's pretty great. I don't know how to get over here yet, fortunately. The last place I went with something like this had a person I could, you know, give a thing to. Let's check the map. Yeah, okay, the map does update with your current location. I wasn't sure because, you know, my mousepad does this fucking bullshit. It just happens on some games, and I have no idea why. We actually went to the wrong one. We had to go to this one over here. Because we can get through on this one. This might connect to that other one, though. So let's go switch that over. There we go. Come back here. Eventually we will get a stat malice, because our stamina will run out, which will basically be like a fatigue system. Where even is that? I think it's over there. I think I see the towers. It's just important to hurtle yourself with the spell as far as you can, to try and find the landmark. So it's good to find a high-up place if you're doing this. Ooh, shit. There we go. Now, I thought I saw it over here. Maybe I'm wrong. Just sworn this is where it was. Okay, I'm a bit south of it. Be a little bit careful so we don't die. Alright, this is where it's supposed to be. It is not here, so I'm guessing that area is not done. And that we're not supposed to be able to go to it now. Probably why we couldn't go there before. We could try and brute force our way through. I'm not sure, but we might be able to make that jump. And just kind of see what's over there. Ideally, we'd use that wizard tower, but it's too far away. If we had somewhere slightly higher, I could definitely make this. But unfortunately, based on how long it takes to go down, I don't think we would make it. Let's see. Could I get on the trees? I think so. Alright, well, we can use the other spell if we're wrong. We can give it a shot. There we go. Okay. Hey. Alright, we made it. Yeah, this definitely looks unfinished. Let's check this out a little bit, though. I'm gonna put this down as a... Maybe we shouldn't be able to do this, but... It's definitely very bare bones, like he hasn't finished created this place, I don't think. A lot of things don't have the right 3D textures. Like these lampposts, I think, are probably going to get an update. I could be wrong about that. Maybe he does intend for that to be the final product, but I think he probably plans to change them up a bit. They look kind of funky up close. Like, the trees, you can tell, are... He's already put in more work on these ones. The lampposts are, like... mostly just good enough from a distance to make it look interesting for a future update. Oh, wrong spell. But we'll check it out a bit. Definitely should not be over here yet, yeah. Thankfully, with the agility spell, you know. Okay, there's like an elevator here? The lift is not yet active. Shit. Gotta go up to the top somehow. I don't think we can do that. Actually, we can probably get up there from the hill. Alright. Now, we were initially planning to go to the island that looked fully created, but this is just interesting to me right now, so I'll look around here first. Yeah. It's just sort of an empty place right now. I think this is supposed to be the Clockwork Kingdom, which gets referenced a fair bit. Yeah, everything is too smooth. He's sort of got the roadmap done, but he hasn't like done fine work on it yet. I assume. It still looks like it's going to be a really neat area. Wonder what that's supposed to be. Okay, doors are working. That's good. These are empty places. He will likely have, you know, monsters and loot here later, but for now, there's just nothing in here. Since, you know, I think that just spawned in. We're gonna ignore these. If any of these, like, things are glitches or whatever, I don't think we're intended to be here, so, you know. Would be kind of like, hey, I went to your unfinished part of the map, and some of the things there don't work. Fucking surprise. What the hell is all this? These bike racks? Are bike racks. Interesting. Bike depot. Alright, well, let's go see if we can't make it into that big fortress area, because that looked cool. We'll just teleport out of here when we're done looking around. Definitely some cool stuff going on here. The land is made of cotton candy. I like it. Ooh, where's that go? Oh, I need to be careful. I'm out of mana, actually. And that's not good for us. Because if we fall off that building, we're not going to have time to fix that. We'll just plummet to our death. Hello? What's this? Alright. Interesting. I love the music of this game, too. I think I turned it down last time. A fan. There we go. Gorgeous. Yeah, I'm really excited to fully explore this world when it's fully done. For now, we're just kind of like checking out things because it's fun, but you know, it'll be with early access. This thing, I have no idea when it'll be fully released or how much content they plan on putting it. I assumed that the islands were like going to be multiple acts. Like the first act was like Island 1, I think. But it could be that all of the islands together are actually Act 1. I have no idea what the scope of the game is. Because I haven't read any development documents on it. I kind of wanted to go into this thing fresh. Is that thing moving? That's awesome. We can make it over to there, right? I think we're supposed to climb that thing over there to actually get over, but I'm not gonna do that. Hey. Ooh, we made it. That was close. Ah, shit. Ah, actually shit. Come on. Yes, we made it. Oh. The trees with their gumdrop eyeballs are a little bit disturbing, not gonna lie. Now what the hell is this thing? 'Cause it's moving around. Are they all supposed to do that? That's kind of neat. It's like an auto farming tool, I think. Wicked cool. Okay. Is there anything in this one? I doubt it, like I said. You usually don't add, like, the rewards until after, you know, you finish building an area. Generally. We might get lucky and have, like, a developer, cache somewhere in here that he doesn't expect us to be able to find. But who knows, right? We'll have to see what we can actually find on it. Okay. Let me just check something. Got a text just now. Okay, it's nothing important. I'm still waiting on my new RAM sticks. I've gotten like... Well, technically I'm not waiting. What happened is, FedEx finally, after 2 months, was like, hey, we lost your package after looking into it. You know, after you told us that it didn't arrive 2 months ago and pestered us once a week for the entire time since. But we're not going to pay you back. We want you to talk to the guy you bought it from to get a repayment, and then have him contact us to repay him for us losing the package. I'm like, this is such a fucking runaround. This is just to make me waste longer. Maybe I won't ask for the money back so you can keep my fucking money, but whatever. I'm doing that shit now. Piss off. I do want to check that out, yeah. I bet we can jump for somewhere really cool from up here, too. By far, my favorite spell is agility. Like, by far. Such a cool spell, because it lets you access new areas, go fast as fuck, jump high, accidentally kill yourself a bunch. I haven't, but it does allow that. Okay. Now, where were we trying to head? We were trying to get into there, so we actually want to go back to the Gumdrop Mountain over there. This place is cool, though. I think that one's unconnected. We might be able to connect it. I'm not sure if the levers work. This additional height should, in theory, make this easier. We'll see. Yoy! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Don't mind the crunch of our legs. That's just all of our bones breaking. Alright, we made it. Bit of a toughie, but we got it. Oh, shit. There we go. Now we've activated the lift down. Such a cool place. I love it. Oh, I know. Okay, well, this is really neat. I'm very much interested in checking out this area when it actually gets released and has things in it. I do think this is probably the Clockwork Kingdom. I could be wrong. Let's just go to the next place and have it be the Clockwork Kingdom. Okay. Well, now that we've finished exploring there, it's a neat area. We now go this way, because that is the only place remaining to go, pretty much. We could buy the house, but... Actually, we got more thread, didn't we? We could try that out first. If we can get better charm, then we can get, like, close to 100 charm. That would be good, too. Or we could go for more spellcasting, but I feel like we're pretty good on spellcasting. Like, we can jump from one island to another and completely bypass shit. That's probably enough. We're basically one-shotting most monsters anyway. Oh, shit. I didn't know it was after hours. Don't mind me, Mr. Guards. Guards should probably talk to you if they see you doing this, by the way. We don't have a lot of good treasure. Do you think it'd be illegal? Let's try this. Do you think he gets upset if we try and talk to him after he's sleeping? Luckily, they're a heavy sleeper. Okay, yeah. Clearly, we're not supposed to do that. So, I don't know if we have the items to actually create what we want here. I think it's like one of these, and then one of any random thing that we can pick. I don't want to do a glorious treasure. Remarkable treasure is still a total waste. We don't want to do any of these. God damn it. We could just do... We could rest in the inn until he's awake again. Oh, shit. God. No. Okay, there we go. I don't want to fall. It takes longer then. Speed gamer. I don't think we can sleep in here, but let's try it anyway. Yeah, no. After you rest in there, he make you pay another 2 coins, because he's a not very nice person. I would like to rent a room, please. Thank you. I'd also like to rent it for the rest of the month, please. No? Okay. It's fine, though, because it's still worth it, because you get robbed if you sleep out in the open. I found 2 places I don't get robbed. One, the very tutorial area, where there's a guy who watches over you as you sleep, which isn't as creepy as it sounds, I promise. And this inn, which allows you to bar the door automatically when you sleep. Everywhere else, you kind of get robbed, even if there's other people in the house. So, you know. Morning. I'd like to see your wares. Ah, shit, you're not selling what I need you to. It's a small problem. Crap. Crap-a-doo. Maybe we could, like, buy back. I don't know. Alright, safe passage over Union Gate Bridge. Each passport can only be used on one bridge. Okay. I will actually buy this? Actually, no. I want to put on my mask first. If I can reduce your costs. Or wait, this is charm, not barter. Why do I always forget this? Whatever. Sure, we'll buy this. Just in case we need it. You never know. Oh, 13 coins saved. Bargain. That's from our little mask thing, which gives us a great, a good chance at getting bargains. That's neat. I've seen it proc once now. We'll do this sort of the remarkable treasure. Just test it. See what this does. Yeah, strong spirit. That's what I thought. I don't want to do this, the glorious treasure. This thing's worth so much. Okay, well, let's try to test our idea here. Yeah, glorious silk. That is what we need. Fuck. Okay. I wonder if it's worth more or less to sell one of these. There's a limited amount of all the resources because loot doesn't respawn. You can get creatures will respawn. Yeah, we could sell we could buy one of those for 60, but we'd be selling this for 45, so it's still not worth it. That sucks. Actually, it might be worth to get a modest treasure. We could buy one of these. And we'll sell this for 45. I feel so bad. You only get like 12 gold for selling those. Oh well. The important thing is that we're not getting screwed quite as hard this way. So we'll throw... Whoops. Almost really screwed that up. Throw one of these in. Weak spirit. Oh, you get different things for different levels. That's interesting. I was not aware of that. Fuck. Okay. Now I understand how the system works. And I wish I wasn't selling all these treasures the whole time. God damn it. Okay. That's actually really bad for us. Yeah, because we're going to need the remarkable treasure for these. Right, we actually need all of these back. That's so much for our money. Fuck, dude. I shouldn't have sold that glorious treasure either. Alright, so if you didn't catch on what's happening there, if that slipped past you somehow, what I believe is happening is we have to use the specific level of treasure to create different spirits. We got a weak spirit, and I don't think the weak spirit's gonna be enough. Yeah. Only good for crude transmutations. We need glorious silk, so that's what we need to do. God damn it. We definitely should not be selling the treasures then. It's not good. So we could make this a wizard robe to give us 20 armor instead of 10 or 15 and 45 spellcast. Or we could make this an extravagant hat, which is what we're going to do. Because it gives us more armor and more charm. Lovely. If we had more of that thread, we would do more. But now, we should be able to buy the house for half the price and save 100 gold. I want to buy the manor house. Clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor house for sale. An entirely reasonable fee. Yours for a mere 200 coins. Steal, really. Yeah, no, that's an outrageous price, and I will give you half. He swallows nervously. Yes, it is in need of a few repairs. Okay, then. Half price. He snatches the purse from you. Now that you're in possession of such an esteemed property, you may want to consider certain refurbishments. Next to me is a property station. You can interact with it to upgrade and decorate certain property. You will find one of these in the manor grounds as well as here. There's also a caretaker who lives on the grounds. We do not pay him. In fact, we have asked him to leave numerous times. Perhaps you will have more luck. Wait, upgrade a property. Hey, how's it going, Liam? Things are going good, man. Just playing Dread Delusion. It's a pretty great new game if you're a fan of retro-style RPGs, which I am, so. Use a properties agency available upgrades. Any upgrade will have a cost attached in both coin and resources. Hell yeah, dude. First stage of any upgrade is usually to build it. You might want to build a library annex, for instance. You must pay the construction cost and wait for it to be completed. Wizard 101 yesterday? Oh, I've heard of that one. Nice. Second stage of an upgrade is to not like it so much. That's pretty fair, man. I've never tried it myself, but I have heard of it. Second stage of an upgrade is to furnish it. This will provide furniture, trophies, and in some cases, special equipment. All upgrades will share the same decorative style as the rest of the property. Okay. There's more options here, but I don't care about them right now, so I think I'll go grab an upgrade. Just check that out. Okay. I know you got one, right? No, only got the Union passports. Let's go buy the Outlaws upgrade. Here we go. Yeah, this game is still in early access. We were just checking out one of the empty islands that the guy plans to make, essentially. Because if you have a spell that makes you go faster and jump higher, which lets us kind of jump across the floating islands. See what you're selling. You've got the Outlaw Furnishing, right? Yeah. Sign to the owner of the Lost Purse Shop, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we'll go with the Outlaw Furnishings. Outlaw is my favorite group so much, or currently, since the Empire is just awful, and the cultists are fucking terrible. Okay. Here we go. Oh, wow. That's expensive. Would like to change the theme. Oh, I see. Ruffian and Outlaw, are you sure? Oh, fuck. This gives us different boosts. DPO on Roblox here? Oh, yeah, fair enough then. What did the gardens give us? This, I think, gives us more spells, maybe? God damn it. I don't have enough money for any of these things, because we were buying shit. I think we have to actually go and deal with the other island a little bit before to get some money. That or do a bunch of, like, bullshit to get more money, and I don't want to bother with that. So, let's check out the other island. If I have to make money offline or something, I might. We'll see. For now, let's go check this out. This is the best spell in the game, in my opinion, because it makes you fast as fuck. And jump high. Now, everything in this area will try and kill us. We don't have a ton of health. Ooh. And also, if we fall off there, we'll just die. Need to be a little careful. Does that happen every time I go over here? It's interesting. Oh. We have found another one of the, undead. Alright. Interesting. The woman who approaches you is half-rotted. One eye is milk white and the other is missing. The pearly white of her jawbone is visible through the ragged skin. Careful there, breather. That was a big one. You hurt? What was that? A little tremor, that's all. They've been getting more common recently. Just watch your step, though. That quake will have riled up the catacomb worms. Something fierce. Catacomb worms? Nasty buggers, they burrow through. They fly. They eat people. Just stay away from them, that's my advice. Anyway, you're clearly new here. And I've got some time to kill. Is there anything you want to know? Yeah, who are you? Ah, my name is Chiasma. I'm just out here waiting to be granted admission to one of the mausoleums. Wait, what? What are the mausoleums? See those big imposing tombs in the distance? Most of the Endless live in those mausoleums these days. They're waiting for the ferrymen to come and take them away. Wait, are these people like cursed with sudden death? Are they waiting to die? Why aren't you in a mausoleum? They're overcrowded and the best tombs go to the highest bidder. So poor broke saps like me have to wait until a place becomes available. Usually after a worm attack. So are you like burying yourselves and waiting for a dragon to eat you? What the fuck? Alright. You appear to be a bit worse for wear. I'm sure you've heard stories about the Endless. Breather. He calls us Breather. This is like slang for being still alive. Immortality comes at a price. Uh-huh. Okay, I think I get it. Sure, Breather. You want to ask anything else? Yeah, can you tell me about this place? Well, you're entering the lands of the Endless. Our island of tombs has been drifting around the Sky Realm since before the world end. Even before those damned Emberians. Okay, this is another typo area. This is the second typo we've seen so far. Try and remember this in the future to let them know. One of those evens should be gone. Ferrymen rest their souls. Funny game, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's good stuff. It's a really interesting setting, and it's made by like I think either one team or one guy. Either way, it's an indie game, so it's not big development budget, and they're making the best of it with with what they got. So I'm liking it though. You'll find the town of Sepulchre up ahead, but careful on your feet, Breather. There's been a whole bunch of tremors lately. Oh, that sounds not good. Probably something we're gonna have to deal with. You know what's causing these tremors? Quest started, all good things. Folks are saying it's the Entombed One, who's imprisoned below the Castle of Ribs. They say he's waking up, but people say a lot of things. Go mad if you took it all seriously. For that, my dude. Who is the Entombed One? Oh, no idea. He's been shaking the island for centuries. But recently, it's been happening more and more often. I've heard that if he keeps up, the entire island could be shook to pieces. Anything else you want to know about this place? Yeah, what's in the Sepulchre? Honestly, not much. Most of us Endless live in the mausoleums, but you can rent a room in the Rotten Coffin. There's a place to trade. Looming over Sepulchre is the Castle of Ribs, where the Queen resides. Just past town, the Flesh Farm. What the fuck? Okay, one, I want to check out this Lich Queen, and second, what the fuck is a Flesh Farm? Yeah, wait, did you say the Flesh Farm? That's right, Breather. Us Endless need to feast on living flesh, else we go all foggy. Years back, we led the Cadaver Crusades, taking the living by force. But Penitent Thor came up with a much better idea. The Flesh Farm is a bunch of huge vats growing mindless meat. Much more humane than eating raw human. Gets a bit tiring when your lunch is always screaming at you for mercy. God damn. So apparently, we're heading into Cannibal Town, where the people have just decided not to eat us anymore? Probably? That's good to know. I had a feeling from what we heard from the other, mindless zombie we found before. I guess minded zombie. Yeah. It's, an interesting town. We'll see. Literally, dude. Fucking literally. Yeah. Well, they're good. They get dementia if they don't eat us, apparently, so. Fucking Christ. Who is Penitent Thor? A mage who lives in the sanctum overlooking the Flesh Farm. You can see it up on that ridge, it's to the north. She's the youngest of the Endless, only 2 centuries old. Particularly a whippersnapper. Anything else you want to know about this place? Leave it to the 200-year-old young-ho? Yeah, Penitent Thor. Okay. Reverse flash. Okay. about this place? Oh, you're entering the lands of the Endless. Our island is a tomb that's been drifting around the Sky Realm since before the world ran. Oh, wait, we already read that one. What's the sepulcher? I don't think we got to the Queen. Yeah, tell me about the Queen. Her full title is the Queen of Silver. She's a bit of a recluse. She's ruled over the Endless for 3 centuries, and for the last 2, she's never made an appearance in public. Anything else you want to know about this place? No, that's all I wanted to know. Sure. See you later, Chiasma. Huh. Kind of seems like a church or something. Ooh. Okay, I see those are gonna happen a lot. Got a coin. Alright, more lockpicks, very useful. Holy shit, yeah, those do happen a lot. Okay. I don't know what's up with these trees. They've got some weird growths in them. Wonder if those are like flesh balls or something. This land definitely does not look healthy. See what we can find. Oh, shit. Alright, there's like giant, horrible, undead vulture things. And they are pretty tough, apparently. They take 2 hits to kill. With our magic, which is like fucking OP, so. They give us good lockpicks, though. God damn, 3-hole lockpicks? Alright. Grab some of this. Yeah, I just found out a hot minute ago that all the treasure I've been stealing and selling, I should have been turning into alchemical reagents to make upgrade materials. So I'm a little unupgraded right now. But, I mean, that happens with games like these when you don't know what you're doing. Alright. Should be an illusionary wall somewhere near this. There it is. Okay. Nice. Send a picture of your cat in the Discord later. That'd be awesome. Remarkable treasure. Hell yeah. We have a new kitten right now who's, hell yeah, dude. I'll check that out in a bit. Nice. Yeah, we've got this new kitten who we thought was a girl, but turned out he was a boy. To everyone's surprise, including the person who sold him to us. Which we actually wanted anyway, so it's pretty great. I've never had a boy cat that wasn't just a complete sweetheart. I've had a few girl cats that are nice, but like most of them are kind of either super skittish or they'll like bite your hand off for no reason. Kind of weird. I have no idea why. I think it's because they go into heat or whatever, but I have no idea. Hey, some more brain fungus. Hell yeah. What the fuck is this thing? Like a zombie? Alright, well, it's weak anyway. Looks cool, though. Yeah, I'm still using the first attack spell I've gotten, because I haven't gotten another one. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, cats are adorable. We're training a new puppy as well. Because we didn't have dogs for the longest while. Since our dogs got really sick with some stuff, so we had to deep clean the place before we could have more after they passed away. We got a new dog. She's pretty great. She's really intelligent. They are just the funniest things. Yeah, they both are. Yeah. That happens. It was, they were like half purebred, and it was like a genetic problem. Oh, yeah, I've had, let's see. I had like the first family dog. I've had, my dog, which got really sick, with, her sister, as well. And then we got like, we had another dog, sort of. He wasn't like ours, but our uncle was living with us and had a dog. So he was sort of our dog as well. It's like a secret entrance. This is cool. So I've had like 4 dogs, more or less. Good stuff, though. Actually, no. My mom also had a dog that was there as well. It was the mother of the two. So I guess like somewhere from 4 to 6, depending on how you consider which ones are your dogs. Oh shit, this is a tankier one. All right. Yeah, dogs are great. The one thing I recommend with dogs is never to get purebreds, though, because they get sick really easily. Purebreds are awful, unfortunately. Because they're really sweet often, but then they just get so sick. The Urn of Anguish. This urn is deathly cold by touch. It's sealed tight. The inscription reads, "Here are the ashes of untold numbers of endless, who are burned by the living and the yearning of devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all." What the fuck? Okay, I think I just partially completed a quest by accident again. That happens a lot. I sort of explore the area without going to the town first. Yeah. Aww. Oh, yeah. Oh, fair enough, yeah. When you're picking up shelter dogs, sometimes, they need, like, a special hand. Yeah, for sure. Usually it's that they were abused, and then, like, they are just really badly socialized and need a lot of, care and training and special, requirements to be in a safe manner. Sure, go for it. Interesting landmark. Okay, I'll put this on my map. Yeah. How'd you find Twitty? Oh, yeah. Marine biology is always nice. Interesting. Oh, shit, that's a dragon. Go back and try and fight that later. If we can. Small dog, beautiful little fox, look like. Oh, yeah. Aw, it's adorable. They're actually weak enough, we probably don't want to use magic on them. It's kind of a waste. Got a load of health potions anyway. And some fairly decent armor. Oh, yeah. Nice. That's adorable. I assume you guys did like the whole put up flyers or whatever, check if she was a runaway. Oh yeah, that's usually what happens. I mean, 17 years is a long time for dog years. Our first dog was alive for like 16, 15 years. And then she just like was just too old. Like she didn't make it through one of the winters. Nothing you can do about it at that point. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kind of the worst thing about pets, is they don't live as long as you. Except for, like, parrots and tortoises, pretty much. Oh, absolutely, dude. Remember the good times. Pets are great. Gallop potion. Yeah, I remember, I'll always remember my dogs as well, and the cats that have been with us and no longer are. My favorite cat was, like, this stray that my mom picked up, fishing, like, old soggy pieces of bread out of a, ashtray while she was working at the hospital. He was the sweetest cat ever. Like, he was just so friendly. He would constantly get into fights with raccoons as well. So he was like a tough fucking cat, man. He would come in looking like something ate half his face, and it's like, God damn it, now we have to heal you up and keep you inside, cat. Because the raccoons are tough out here. But, like, most of our cats don't have that problem. He would just go picking fights. It's fucking crazy. Because I've had, like, a shit ton of cats over the years, and he is the only one who ever did that. He was just like, I'm gonna go and pick a fight with whatever I find outside. But, he was super fucking sweet to everyone else. It was just the other animals that he didn't like. And I assume he wins these fights too, because otherwise I don't think he'd have come back, but you know. He lived like 14 fucking years, and he was a full-grown cat when we got him. But he lived forever, man. It was crazy. He was such a sweetheart, though. There we go. Okay, I have a feeling like I'm supposed to talk to this dragon. So, let's see how this goes. Ooh. A great creature looms overhead, engulfing you in blasts of putrid warm breath. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps through your mind into a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in their unison. You are fortunate, morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh. Who is this? We are a collective of thoughts trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We have waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us with a certain matter? Not without knowing what it is. Let us explain. We share a body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we cannot exert only a limited influence on its body. Can't exert. There may be a way to pacify the creature, for a time. We would simply need a delivery. Delivery of what? Morbid appetite quest started. We require the urns of anguish sealed deep within the mausoleums. They contain the cremated remains of many endless who were long ago burned by the living. Cruel fate as their consciousness lingers. With no body, he provides sensation. The endless trapped in those urns exist in perpetual darkness. If they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate. The sealed urns have yet to escape the worm's nose. The ashes are of such magical potency, we are sure they would satiate the worm. Mausoleums would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and we'll have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleums, a 3rd is elsewhere, we know not. Can't I just slay the worm? A discord of laughs rings through the mind. Your delusion is amusing, morsel. What would you slay it with? That needle you carry? No, you would simply be eaten. Furthermore, we ourselves would likely perish. We are in disagreement as to whether this is a desirable outcome. Is there some reward? We maintain a slither of control over this worm's body. We feel a treasure lodged in its throat, accidentally consumed in the last feast. Perhaps we could dislodge it. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Thank you, morsel. Okay, so, the corpse worm, apparently, when it eats things, they join its consciousness. And they don't want to eat more of their brethren. So we're gonna go try and find it more of these urns of anguish to feed it. Interesting. Oh. That's, certainly a thing. We got that one earlier. We need to find another 2. And then we might try and kill it after we feed all the urns of anguish to it. I'm not sure. Undecided. It would probably kill us. We'll see. As long as it's still standing there after we do the quest, anyway. What you get? Oh, just another lockpick. Oh, it's another one of the, people over here. Okay. Scholar has one eye pressed to her looking glass, her face crumpled into a grimace. What a wretched place, huh? Even the trees barely cling to life. I cannot fathom why I was sent here of all places. Make this damned map. Why must we chart these isles? Does the Academy plan to start grave digging? Naught else to do. Got those cipher charts I'm making. Get to a landmark, equip your cartography notebook. Oh, we've already done this. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, got it. Can I ask you some questions? By all means. Tell me about this island. You're in the Endless Realm, God's forsaken place. Sometime before the world ran, this was just another Sky Realm's backwater. Till their monarch botched some spell and turned everyone into walking corpses. For a long time, the Endless were at war with the living. Sure you've heard the old rhymes, but the Cadaver Crusades weren't just old wives' tales. The Endless really did used to eat people. He shudders. Times have changed. The Endless say they've mended their ways and only eat mindless flesh, whatever that is. Still, just because we're tolerated here doesn't mean we have to like this place. First person I met here, I swear I heard their stomach growl. First chance I get, I'm going back to the Academy. Fair enough. Alright. This is just another person we can turn in, map things to. So we'll probably do that later. Wait, wasn't the dragon up here? It's just not, like, spawn in? Maybe it only lands here some of the time. Weird. Okay. Well, let's use our go fast spell. It helps us go fast. Maybe too fast. There we go. Now where am I? There is like a parry system. I'm just using this instead. More satisfying anyway. Okay, let's go check out that castle. Place looks pretty cool. Ah, interesting landmark. Okay. Throw another one on. Another small problem we run into a lot is go significantly faster than the updates in this game. That's fell, and so it can be hard to find them sometimes. That might be another mausoleum down there. I'll check that out in a moment. But first we check out the castle. Here it is. Hello. Ow. Got him. Okay. Time to start clearing. How did that miss? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this is another bug. This box here, broken. That should be breaking with a sword swing. Fuck! I'm gonna put that up as another bug, although I could be wrong. There are traps here. These are hidden under the ground. Their spikes are technically visible. It might not be a bug. Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna disable them because, painful. Come on, 6. Unlock the door. Come on. How many lockpicks is this gonna take? Fuck, dude. Really? My god, we're gonna run out of lockpicks before we get through this thing. There we go. But this one does work, and we got a few lockpicks back. That's good. Okay. Ooh, here we go. Another level up delusion thing. Can we level up with that? No. That's too bad. A lock bug? What the hell? This lock bug will weaken a lock's mechanism, making locks easier to pick. While the lock bug species is known for its love of intricate environments, this one has had cipher etched into its carapace to make it a thief's best friend. Yeah, we're taking that. Another Urn of Anguish. Perfect. Okay. And we want to put on that lock bug. Yeah. Hard from the other side. How about this one? Gotta keep my eyes out now for all those unfortunate traps. Oh shit. Hi. Yeah, I'm just gonna blast you with spells because you take a lot of hits to kill. Oh, you fucker. You do a lot of damage. I wonder if traps hurt these guys as well. Got him. We got a mana potion. Nice. Yeah, so it's just the one box that doesn't work over here. Oh. One of these that need to be fixed. Okay. Ah, it's some kind of blade trap. Interesting. Alright, that looks to be this whole area. I don't know if this counts as a crypt or as the something else, but certainly something else. Okay. There's an area behind here that we want to check out, I believe. Also don't know that we checked down here either. I think we did a little bit. Okay, no, we have been down here. Alright, let's check behind the castle then. Can we get back up from there? How far down does this go? Okay, we've been over there. That's where we came across, right? No? Oh, that's a different area. Alright, well, let's look around over here for now. Keep our eye out for things. There could be a lot of hidden goods around that we don't want to miss out on. Gold. Always willing to steal the gold. Anytime you acquire anything in this game, it says you pilfer it, so it's pretty funny to me. Just running around like a grave robber. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing right now, so... Not entirely wrong. Ouch. Not really a sword fighter, but it works. Okay, what do we got up here? Let's check over on this side first. I see another guy over here. Means we definitely haven't been over here yet. I don't know, that didn't hit, but okay. Once I get more strength and armor, I'll probably try more parry. What the fuck is this? A ghost thing. Hi. I'm gonna talk to you in a second after I have some spells in case you're hostile. Talk to you. I don't trust you. Okay. The ghost writhes around in the air, recoiling from some unseen terror. Jaws. Nails. Teeth. Tearing, bursting, clawing at your flesh. Can you feel it? Oh, the agony. It's okay. Safe. Nothing is attacking you. If I'm mistaken, 6 endless feast on my flesh. They've done so for hundreds of years. I'm aware they exist only in my mind. Does anything else exist outside of a mind? For me, they are real. Ghost is silent for a moment, wincing in pain. Say, mortal, do you want to know a secret? Yes. See those cliffs over there? They had a graveyard buried deep underground, one of many. A spell of illusion conceals the endless. During the years of devouring, the endless gave into their hunger, held on to their remorse, their shame. Buried their victims far out of sight. My body lies behind those cliffs. Somewhere. Guessing he wants us to destroy his body? Which cliffs does he mean? I don't see which cliffs. He didn't exactly point to any. You mean these ones? He's staring at them? Okay. Well, we'll look around a bit. If we find him, that'd be cool. But if not, no loss to us. What are these signs? I don't know what these are. I keep seeing them pop up. Guessing it's going to be for some Wiccan quest thing. But, I don't know. Hey, another ghost. And a book. Nice. How's it going, ghosty? It was on this hill that the last defenders fell. How the endless swarmed upon them. How they feasted upon flesh and blood. I still see it, mortal. I can smell the sickly sweet stench of death. Feel the cold chill of death on my phantom skin. This is a place of remembrance. You have not come here out of respect. Ask you to look. What happened here? The endless were first created. They were consumed by an insatiable hunger. They fell upon their mortal brethren, committed unspeakable acts. It is a time known as the Years of Devouring. Spirits like myself are a vestige of trauma. I do not simply remember those unspeakable years. I live them still. I hold on to enough of my wits that I can tell the past from the present, for the most part. So I watch over this place, sure that folks remember. Oh my. Via our charm skill, I definitely come to pay my respects. An honorable intent. I'd unlock the door to the rest of the tomb, so you may mourn in peace. Thanks, buddy. I'm definitely not going down here to grave rob. I promise. Ooh. What we got here? Crusader helm, an ancient helm of thick red metal. This is a relic of the Cadaver Crusades, when the Endless still hunted mortals for their life essence. And after all these years, it still smells faintly of blood. I'll be taking that. And what is... oh. Okay, I guess that's another bug. The potion was not appearing as a potion. It was literally just a random piece of paper. I was significantly more interested in what it had to say, but this is fine. Alright, now that we're done quote-unquote praying, let's go read this book. Buried Guilt by Vleklum, 1156. Fear spurred the gelatinous flank of his steed, but to no avail. The creature still floated at the same sluggish pace, his tentacles trailing through the grass. He had no idea where Lord Ardid had found such a creature, but it was still better than the silk slug. It swayed an erratic pace that made Ether's armor stiff, or shifted shape against his ancient skin. Oops. His body was always racked with an assortment of pains and aches. Such was the fate of an endless, being endless. This constant irritation caused chunks of his flesh come away when he itched. Flesh that would never grow back. As Ether crossed the weighbridge, glanced below, Miles downward, past floating islands and drifting clouds, he saw clusters of artificial lights, throbbing and pulsing in the gloom of the world's surface. The story, dear reader, takes place in the First Cadaver Crusade, when Emberian City still thrived. Ether's steed had stopped. He looked up to see a humble dwelling, about a few decades old. Smoke rose from its chimney, betraying its mortal inhabitants. Lord Arded would be pleased. He dismounted and drew his sword. Though his stomach growled, he would not feed today. Fresh meat was to be procured and returned to the war party. Rations were then distributed fairly. That said, Ether had long suspected that his lord liked to keep his troops hungry, cloud their judgment, and foster their rage. The door buckled behind his weight easy enough. A boy stood before him, bewildered. Ether's sword slid gently between the boy's ribs, and he crumpled to the floor. Somewhere, a woman screamed. Familiar sound of late. An old man burst forth and impaled Ether with a spear. This was somewhat irritating, as his chest was already so full of holes that it whistled in strong winds. Ether grabbed the man by the throat and raised his sword to strike. But something stopped Ether. As he looked at the man, he felt a stirring inside him. Something about those eyes. It was like looking into a cloudy mirror. Could it be? The old man had stopped struggling against Ether's grift. The same distant recollection had dawned upon him as well. The old man swallowed, stuttered, then croaked. Father? Ether's grip relaxed. He dropped the man. He dropped his sword. A horror engulfed him. The first glimmer of true emotion he had felt in a long time. Before he knew what was happening, a woman had picked up his sword and chopped off his head. The world rushed to meet him with a thud. He lay there, thinking slowly, as his family hacked his body into pieces. They buried Ether in the garden, a gesture of undeserved respect. He kept his face motionless, so they thought him truly dead. He was too cowardly to do otherwise. It was a shallow grave. Sounds of the forest filtered down to him. The guilt and shame subsided. He felt a kind of peace. Being so close to those he once loved. Family. Son. He mouthed the words in the dirt to an audience of worms and insects. One day, night he knew not, he awoke from his mindless stupor to the sound of flames and screams. He listened to the cries, carnage, terror. The silence that followed was worse. Then, voices, movement, a dazzling light. He was pulled from the dirt by his hair, held aloft by the grip of Lord Arded himself. The bastard's grin was a gash that spread from ear to ear. Well, well, he said. What have we found here? Arthur looked past his lord, the smouldering house in the distance. 3 fresh corpses were lined neatly in a row. God damn, dude! That's fucking brutal! Jesus. Righty then. Well, if the zombie apocalypse ever comes, hope you don't get to be conscious of everything you did. Oh shit, we got a silk thread. I had no idea that was hiding back there. That's awesome. That is so fucking cool. This is why I read the books in this game, other than just, that's why I read books in RPGs in general. You just get some of the best stories. Fucking awesome. Oh, challenge 5, we probably got that. Hell yeah. Another fine ore. Maybe we'll use that on our sword at some point. Could be useful. Would definitely be ideal to be wearing like a helmet. And what was I gonna say? And clothes. Back to this thing. I absolutely am. I think we only have this one more island for content anyway before we run out. So it'll probably be the last stream I do of this, at least for a while. How's it going, Maria? We were just reading a book about the endless undead here, who apparently on one of their undead raids, one of the author of the book, or the guy being wrote about, killed his grandson without knowing, and then his son hacked him to pieces and then buried him in the family yard. Going good? Glad it's going good for you. Yeah. So we're currently in Undeadburg. You know. Oh, you just want to start doing homework? Fair enough, man. I definitely recommend getting that stuff done right away. I always procrastinated, and it was such a pain. I would, like, agonize over it for days, and it would take me, like, 5 minutes to complete. ADHD sucks ass for that. We almost jumped to our death again. Okay. Where exactly are we right now? I think we're heading up this way next. What homework are you working on, if you don't mind my asking? Always like to know what people are up to. See. Da-da-da. 3 hours since I got home. I usually stay up to 1. Oh yeah, that's what I did too. I would like literally... Oh, fair enough. Yeah, math. I would literally do the exact same thing. Or I would put it off until like the fucking drive in to school. And then do it like right before going in. I'd be like a few minutes late to class and I'd be like, yeah, I've got all my homework though. Oh, yeah. Okay. Probably algebra. Fair enough. Algebra's not bad. Not a fan of trig, but algebra's alright. I hate the ones where you just have to memorize a bunch of fucking formulas. Those suck ass. But the ones where it's just like use logical conclusion to find correct solutions, I don't mind those ones too much. Math is just boring is the real problem. Because it requires a lot of repetition of things that are just like not all that interesting. And you don't use all that much in real life. Although you can somewhat, like I've used a bit of trigonometric functions and things like that when doing woodwork to find the correct dimensions for weird pieces. But like, that's like it. That's the only place I've ever used these things. Some of the exercises are really long. Yeah. When you're doing like one exercise and it takes a fucking hour or more, it's like, oh my god, dude. Why do I have to do so much work for this one fucking thing? Jesus. Pretty brutal. Okay. You know what my favorite thing about homework is? My favorite thing is once we looked into whether homework was efficient or not, like whether it actually worked on people and made them better at schoolwork, we found out that it kind of doesn't. Like, homework is literally a net negative to people's learning half the time or more. Because it just makes people not interested in the actual schoolwork. And it makes them not want to learn. So homework essentially kills humans' natural curiosity and love of learning. It's pretty great. One of the many, many things that, as we've looked into it, we now know the modern school system is dog shit at. Like, homework is a terrible idea. Classrooms shouldn't have more than 15 kids a teacher. Really more like 10. School should start way fucking later than they do because of the natural rhythm changes of people going through puberty. Because they wake up later and that's just a normal thing. And so kids are super sleep deprived and it causes a bunch of kids to grow up with depression because of lack of sleep. Like, there's so many things that we now know that we still have decided not to change for no reason. Fuck, I'm gonna have to come back to a 6 strength. That's crazy. Might be the only thing Romanian, but I'm totally stick at geometry? Okay. I don't know what that means. It's either good or bad. I have no idea. Oh, bad. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I actually was not great at geometry myself because I was sick all throughout geometry. I think I attended 15 days of the school year when I was learning geometry. Just because when I was going through that part of the education system, I was like real sick at the time. Yeah. I see. Yeah, it's not... I kind of liked learning angles. Angles was kind of alright, because you could do a lot of things with it. And if you just knew the angles, then you could figure out everything else from there most of the time. Which I enjoyed, because it meant I didn't have to actually learn the rest of it. Because I could just do it the long way, and know how to get to the answer by knowing the very basics. Which is how I prefer to learn anyway. What the fuck? Is that the meat farm? That is disgusting. Just noticed that in the background. But yeah, knowing all the random bullshit is just annoying. What I usually would end up doing is I would make like a condensed note list and review that I would try and review it in the morning and then like before bed. And it would take like 15 minutes each time or something, and I would eventually just know it all. But you do, if you don't use it, like lose it anyway, so I mean, it just requires repetition to learn anything. Yeah, then there's a problem where it only gives you like 2 things. Exactly. It's like, here's 2 parts. I want you to find the other 12. It's like, you motherfuckers, really? That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. It's like, it's so annoying, but at least, like, if you know the 2 things, you can get the rest of them out of it. It's like, it's sort of like trying to solve a puzzle with something you half remember the rules to. It's fucking terrible. We have to prove that the 2 segments are parallel? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's actually one of the things where it comes in handy in real life. Like, that's one of the things that could actually be something you use at some point. Unless you're, I mean, if you're going into, like, physics or something, you'll use it a lot. But otherwise, there's only a few places. I think it's changed. Oh, shit. Oh, that's awesome. What a cool little puzzle. Ethereal Flechette. Shooting a bolt of magical energy to damage a single foe. Is that what we have right now? Though the Apostolic Union heavily regulates the use of offensive magic, its military donates huge sums to universities to ensure the refinement of such spells. I'm pretty sure we have that spell. No, we don't. We have just Cypher Sphere. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how this one differs. Is it less damage and quicker or something? Oh well, something to check out later. Nice to have, though. What was I saying? Yeah. I don't know. I find math work to be very laborious and boring. I kind of liked the subject because I was good at it, but that was really all. It was just, I was just naturally competent at it. I still found it incredibly boring. And I hated anything where it was like, okay, you have to now memorize this thing by redoing it a bunch of times. I hated that so much. Pissed me off all the time. I'd be like, I already know how to do this fucking bullshit. I don't want to relearn it. It was the worst. And I think that's probably just because I'm ADHD, but it's like, once I've done a thing, I don't want to ever look at it again. It's like literally torture. But you know, such is the joys of unmedicated fucking ADHD. The hell am I now? What the fuck? No, you can't come in. Go away. What do you want, Mygar? Who are you? My name is Mygar. I don't care who you are. Get your own crypt. I paid for this one fair and square. Tell me more about yourself, Mygar. No. Let me in, Mygar, please. There's a long pause from the other side of the door, then a sigh. Fine. You hear the sound of a bolt being drawn back. The door swings open. I like doing math homework with music or literally just streams playing in my ears. My dad says that, quote, I can't concentrate like that, unquote. What am I even supposed to concentrate on? 1 + 2? Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it on paper, like, I feel like I definitely would do it with something playing in the background. I'm gonna be honest with you. Music is literally the best for doing that. If you can play one consistent song, like sort of while you're doing it, and then every time you do math homework, you use that song. If you're allowed to, taking it into a test in school as well. Sometimes places differ on whether they allow that or not. The reason why is it trains your brain to get into like math mode, and you are better at doing tests and memorizing things associated with that part of your brain if you listen to the same thing every time you're doing a subject. It's just a little tiny tool you can use to get better at those kind of things. But yeah, no, he's fully wrong on the song thing. I don't know about streams. That might be distracting, but songs for sure, especially if it's just instrumental, is absolutely a net benefit for learning anything. This is quite clearly not a normal endless. This, quote-unquote, Mygar is a ghost, and the original Mygar who's locked here is nowhere to be seen. What are you looking at, mortal? Mygar, you're a ghost. What? Poppycock. I'm flesh and blood, just like you. To demonstrate this, he points an arm at you. It passes right through you. He smirks at you, apparently believing he's proved his point. Mygar, I think you were eaten by a catacomb worm? When you say this, the ghost's eyes go blank. Stares into the distance for a long moment. Jumps back with a shriek. Backs away, staring up at a memory that only he can see. No, please! Berryman, save me! Save me, no! Curls up into a ball, sobbing. Won't say anything else. Hi, guy. Hello? Ghost's eyes go blank. He stares into the distance for a long moment. Then jumps back with a shriek. He backs away, staring up at a memory only he can see. Yeah, okay. He's just gonna keep repeating that. Alright, Mygar. Maybe we said the wrong thing to you, but you were definitely eaten by a catacomb worm, so we're just gonna leave that alone. Wonder if we can steal his bed now. Oh well. Something to consider later. What we got going on here? Nice! Our delusion level increased. We can increase our might with that. We still need like 3 more levels to open that door earlier, but whatever. Ring of Potency. This ring increases the potency of potions. Many alchemists utilize magical items such as these to savor every drop of utility within their from their concoctions. I'll accept this. You. I also heard chewing gum helps. Yeah, it does. But then there's that stupid rule to schools not chew gum. Exactly. Anything you can do that you do every time you do a certain subject will help you at that subject. Like, it really doesn't matter what it is. If you have some way to physically tell your brain, hey, it's time to concentrate on this now, it'll help you with that subject. Almost universally. I think there's like a few things that don't, but almost universally it will. Fuck. Oh, there's a chandelier there. I'm just watching out for traps because I know there are some. This is an illusionary wall, I think. No? Wait, no, it totally is. We just need to do the illusionary wall thing. Okay. Good thing our lore skill is so high. Where's the other one? This? No. For the paintings, maybe? Still no. Okay. Where is other one? Maybe it's out here? No, it must be around here somewhere. Huh. Oh, here it is. I can't believe we missed this one. In the rules, usually students to not place it anywhere. Yeah. Our desks are full of gum underneath, and then it's so you. Yeah, no, I know. It's disgusting. It's so nasty. Oh, it was completely pointless. We didn't even... Okay, whatever. Well, there you go. Okay. I think we have the 3 urns we need to feed to the Drake. Let's see. This will be in the key department. We have all 3. I think we just need to do that quest now. Where was that? Morbid appetite. Found an urn of anguish, but you will need to bring all 3 to the worm. We do have all 3. Okay, we could try that. Definitely attempt to appease the worm. Okay. Now, was there anywhere else down here we wanted to check out? I think this is where the ghost was that we robbed the place of. No, this is a different place. Yeah, I can definitely see the reason why they would ban the gum and stuff. That stuff is so nasty. And it's such a pain to clean off as well. You have to, like, scrape it off. Gross. Oh, shit, there's a whole nother bridge over here. An Olympic exam, I went to a different school and had to sit in a desk next to a window. The place in the window is literally just gum. Wait. That's so gross. Disgusting. Ew. Greetings. The bridge is closed. I've got a passport. Let me through. What's on the other side of this? Where does this even go? Have I been over here before? Is this a tutorial area? Yeah, this must be the tutorial area. Okay, well that's actually perfect, because that means we can go down and sleep in the house without getting stabbed to death. That's handy. Actually, let's try sleeping in this one first. This is the first one that let us sleep without getting stabbed to death. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll give it a shot. It did work. Okay, we cannot be stabbed to death in this one. That's good to know. Just need to be careful not to go to the wrong bridge. Well, now we've fully recovered our stamina, and we didn't have to waste more mana potions. Okay. Onwards. Oh shit, there's one of those illusionary towers up there. Is that what the ghost was talking about? Earlier when he said like one of his whereas like his body and the body of others were buried in the hills? Maybe. Try and see if we can't get up there. Here we go. Okay. Gotta be around here. Probably this. The Dread Delusion, some lockpicks. What do we got in here? Remarkable treasure. Okay, probably not then? Yeah, this is probably not what he meant. Glad we noticed it though. Sort of a sneaky little entrance they have, because normally you can't climb up these mountain areas. Alright, let's go check out this flesh farm. That looks interesting to me. Oh god, it has eyes. Ew. Okay. Got this little cathedral thing moving back and forth. Interesting. We go. And then down. Okay. Yikes. This is horrible. Bones clipping through the floor. When he turns to you, what the fuck is wrong with his eyes? Oh, he's got coins placed on them, like that old religious thing. To pay the ferryman. So he takes your soul across the river. That makes sense. That's kind of cute. When he turns to you, you can see that his eyes are obscured by 2 large golden coins. He lifts one of them and appraises you swiftly before dropping it back into place. Don't get many like yourself around here, life lover. Life lover, oh my god. Can't remember the last time I saw a person with their own nose. Taps his own hollowed out nostrils. An earthworm squirms within. Ew. What are you doing here? Why, I'm tending to the flesh farm, of course. Someone... That should be someone's got to, so that's another... I mean, I guess it could be, depending on the regional dialect. It could also just be someone got to. All this flesh ain't going to look after itself. He does seem to be speaking with that, that piratey sort of inflection, so maybe. Who are you? Name's Maggotson. Used to be called something different, back when I was a breather, of course. Forgotten what it was exactly. During the wars, I didn't have a name at all. It was just a walking bag of hunger and spite. Arg! Exactly. And 200 years ago, I became a flesh farmer. Suddenly, I need a name again. Maggotson sprung in mind, on account of all the little wrigglers I got hatched in my skin. You're wearing those coins over your eyes. Hey, the ferryman, of course. When my time comes. Like, rapidly shifting between different fucking pirate voices here, because I'm so bad at keeping on point. Oh well. Did you say this is a flesh farm? Vital work, mate. It's vital work. But the flesh farms would be back in the bad old days, relying on life essence stolen from the living. All that is a relic of the past now. What do you actually do here? Most important bloody job in the whole bloody kingdom. Now that you know it by the pay, I tend the flesh. It's all alive, you see, but mindless. I hose it down, connect the feeding tubes thrice a day, snip off weird growths, comb it for parasites. Not glamorous work, to be sure, but without it, we'd be out there in our warships again, killing you living folk. I've done enough killing in my time. Arr! My mom has online classes again. What do you mean your mom has online classes again? What is she taking classes for? Or is she teaching them? Is there anything about working on the flesh farms that you dislike? Well, most worshippers of the ferrymen have gone to live in the mausoleums now. I'd have joined them in a heartbeat, but my work here is too important. Shame, though. She uses my laptop for them? Aw, man, really? Why doesn't she just get her own laptop? They're not that expensive. And if it's for schoolwork, you only need a cheap one. Ah, that sucks. I think you can get one for like $100, 150. One cheap, one enough for doing online schools anyway. Damn, that sucks though. You're gonna be phone bound for a while. Actually, I had other questions. Ask away, life lover. She quit her job because my dad said she stays at work for too long. Now she's learning some to get a new one. Oh, okay. I mean, that's an interesting way things work. I know things are a bit more patriarchal over in Romania, but yeah. I can't use my phone either because of the limited time I have on it. Oh god, you have limited time? Fuck, that's terrible. Damn, that sucks. I don't really have an easy solution for you here. That's an unfortunate set of array of things to happen. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could help you out. I just don't know what to do there. I mean, like, you could make money and then, like I said, buy another laptop or something, but yeah. There's really no good solution. There's a lot of solutions I can think of, but they're all very illegal, so I'm not going to, offer them up. You know, as you do. Yeah. Well, I hope that you're able to work out a schedule with her that works for both of you. Like maybe she takes classes while you're in school or something. That would make a lot of sense, especially if she's not, you know, working. What is she even getting training for that's not going to have as long hours as before? Because not a lot of options come to mind for me anyway. Generally, most jobs want you for pretty much the same hours, right? And if you're taking online classes, like, what would she even be doing with them? Like, does she want to become a programmer or something? That's just going to take even more time. Wait, why doesn't why doesn't she just join like a call center thing? A lot of those jobs have at-home ones where you just have to be near a phone. Doesn't that make like a lot more sense? It'll have the same hours? Oh my god, what the fuck? He's learning informatics and or programming. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so probably just something with more flexible hours, I'm assuming then. Fair enough. Programming is a fantastic way of making money while working from home. But they do usually require, like nowadays, a lot of them require actual certificates, when before they just needed like a portfolio. So it is turning more regulated, unfortunately. We have two laptops. One of them is really old, and then there's mine. Okay, yeah. I mean, if she's doing programming, she does need something that she can, like, compile with to see if her code works. If she is, anyway. Yeah. I mean... She needs to use two monitors, so she needs a laptop and her also extremely old PC. Oof. Why doesn't she just get a second monitor and hook it up to the old PC? I mean, I guess if it's old enough, it might not have an extension slot, but Jesus. That sucks. Yeah, this seems like an issue of money, really, than anything else. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Maria. I hope that she doesn't take your laptop for too long. With all this. You have to deal with attacks by catacomb worms. When you say the final two words, Maggotsson twitches so violently that a golden coin falls from his eyes. He snatches it back up hastily. Last time I asked, I remember my parents saying that the PC might be older than me. Oh yeah, that's not a good sign. The PC I learned on was also older than me. It was fucking terrible. In a lot of cases, if you have like a used online site, you can find really good deals for quote-unquote old PCs in the area. If you have just like $100 or whatever it is, you might be able to pick up something that would make it so you could also have a laptop at the same time if you buy intelligently, but I'm not sure. And her classes take like 3 hours. Oof, that sucks. That's a pretty long time. I mean, you guys could definitely work it to where she wouldn't be taking it at the time in which you need to use it, but I guess that's it's more on her end of things than on yours, and whether she's willing to change her hours to accommodate yours as well. I would just recommend doing things that you need to do throughout those 3 hours, like your chores, prepping food, whatever, and then you don't have to do those later, so you have more time for your own stuff on your device. That is pretty annoying. He snatches them back up hastily. Don't go saying their names too loudly, breather. My mate Reg says they can hear their names across 100 miles. They'll show up just to spite you. Oh, nice. Has class at the same time, Monday and Wednesday? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think I get it. How long until you're gonna get booted off for our classes? Or anything else you want to know? Bye, Maggotsson. See you around, breather. I want to know more about this flesh farm. Oh, God. What? Way of all flesh? You are gazing upon a vast mass of heaving, quivering, pulsing flesh. It is utterly featureless, apart from the occasional callous, weeping sore, or stubby vestigial appendage. As you stare, you hear a voice in your head. You are like me. Voice fills your skull without bothering to pass through the intermittent air. Colossal mind-fracturing sound, like the explosion of a star. Who are you? You breathe, sweat, eat, sleep, excrete, correct? What the fuck? We just found out all the water in the area just stops running at like 10 p.m. 3:40 minutes. Okay. God damn. I get you. So she needs it from like my time, 12 to 3. Oof. That sucks. I had water off for like 2 weeks because our well ran dry enough that our pump sucked up silt from our well and got clogged. So we had to like clean it out for like 2 weeks before you get water running again. So I feel you on that one. It's not good. Do you know why that's happening? I'm curious. I suppose I do all those things, lump of meat. You are like me, a living thing. Unlike the dried up husks who cannot hear me, no matter how bitterly we scream. Yeah, no boiling hot shower for me. Yeah. Nah, well, I mean, you could do it earlier than 10 p.m., but yeah. Are you referring to the Endless? Is that what you call them? Vicious little fleas. I can hear you because I'm alive? Correct. I speak in words of flesh and life. Your blood pumps my words from heart to mind. I'm the way of all flesh. I have a simple question for you. I still have homework, though? Yeah. I mean, that's true. But you could take a shower and come back to your homework. Do you do your, like, homework online, or do you have it, like, in paper form? If you have a printer and a scanner, you could also just print it off and scan it for later. Then you could do that while your mom's doing her classes. Yeah. That's definitely what I would do. That way I wouldn't have to do homework during my laptop time. Oh, it's on paper? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. No. I wouldn't blame you if that's what you wanted to do. I absolutely would not. But do as you're comfortable with. That is, yeah. Well, I'm glad it's on paper because you could kind of do your homework while, your mom is, doing her homework, so to speak. I don't know how much homework you get per day. I know they used to give me, like 2.5 hours, so. Sometimes more, though. It depends. He wants to know what the meaning of life is? Holy shit. This fucking flesh wall really is, philosophical. You were created by the Endless to serve as a source of life energy? Yeah, but I can't really play any music. Oh, that sucks. Do you not have, music downloaded on your phone? Or, like, access to Wi-Fi, like, Spotify or, podcasts or things like that? You could get music that way, right? If you have a USB connector, you can plug it into your laptop, and then copy music down that you have on your laptop into your phone. I know there's sites like YouTube to MP3 or whatever. I don't know the legality of those sites. But you can copy a URL from YouTube and then put it in there, and then it'll download it as an MP3 format that you can play on your phone for music. And if it is illegal, I do not advise it for legal purposes. However, do know that it does exist. And in that way, you can get quite a bit of music very easily. Let's see. What are we going to tell the flesh wall the purpose of life is? I do have Spotify, but because of the limited time, which is now 1 minute left, I can switch the playlist, and I have no idea what is in there. Wait, do you have limited time for Wi-Fi? Or are you, like, talking data? Or, like, on the phone at all? I'm not... What exactly do you mean by limited time? This seems very, different. Not Wi-Fi? Okay. I mean, if it like shuts off on its own, just screen open? That's fucking garbage. Why is there a limited time thing? Is that like a parental setting? What the fuck is that about? That sounds terrible. What the fuck? I'm really trying to figure out what to answer. I'm running a few things parallel in my head, like, how to make this easiest on you, and also how to tell the wall of flesh that the meaning of its life is to be a source of protein. Oh, fair enough. Bye, Maria. Hope that your situation improves or you're able to fix things as much as you can. Bye-bye. See you later. Well, that's unfortunate. God, what do we tell the wall of flesh? Life has no meaning. To laugh and sing, to dance, to do what you love. Make a difference in the world. I don't think you can do that. To learn? You were created by the Endless to serve as a source of life energy. Based on what we know about our character, what do we want to answer here? I mean, I kind of want to tell it that it's literally just like a protein bar. Or that life has no meaning to see if it'll die and screw over the Endless. But, I'm not sure. I don't think we want to manipulate this thing. I think we ought to answer it truthfully. The meaning of life is certainly different from the meaning of its life, but the meaning of its life is it was created by the Endless to serve as a source of life energy. So we're going to answer honestly. This thing deserves to know its fate. I am their food? Sorry, yep. Better that you know the truth though, right? You must stop them. I am a living, thinking entity. I cannot resign myself to serving as food. I'll talk to Meggetson and see if we can find a solution here. Okay, sure. I mean, I feel like a solution is going to be to brain staple this thing. Or to, like, kill all of it and then start over. Or he's just not going to believe us. But, you know, we'll do that. The ethics of eating flesh. Quest started. How are you speaking inside my head anyway? Somewhere within this expanse of useless tissue floats a brain. Or perhaps a network of brains spread throughout my body. Interesting. I have no doubt that this brain formed by mistake against the wishes of my creators, but it formed nevertheless and is a powerful organ. I have been observed my ability to frighten small... There's another one right here where they need to change the syntax here. I have observed my ability to frighten small animals away by shouting my thoughts at them. But until now, I have never had the chance to communicate with a living being who could actually understand my words. How long have you been self-aware? Over 100 years, although in the early days my thoughts were very simple and often illogical. I knew I didn't like pain, and that was about it. I've been getting smarter every year. I imagine that soon my cerebral capabilities will be quite frightening. Goodbye. Come back soon. Without you, the silence is deafening. Jesus Christ, this poor thing. What a horrible existence. Talk to Meggetson. Hello, breather. What brings you all the way out to my farm? Did you know the flesh farm has become self-aware? Ha! That's funny, mate. You're a riot. I'm serious. The flesh mass has been communicating to me telepathically. What are you being serious? Of course I am, you idiot. Yes, and it wants you to stop feeding on it. Huh. And what, did it sing you a song? Did it whisper sweet nothings in your ear? It's been self-aware for decades, but only the living can hear it. Listen, mate, that still sounds like a joke to me, but if you're serious, go talk to Penitent Thor. She created the flesh farms in the first place. She's clever. She'll know what to do. Penitent Thor's in her sanctum, just above us, up there. You should stop feeding on the flesh farm, though, right? And what's the alternative, eh? Shall I eat you instead? Go talk to Thaw, mate. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Okay, time to talk to the creator of the Flesh Wall. Our dear penitent Thaw. This might just be a general glitch then, because it's popping up in a few places over here. This. Okay. Any books here to steal? I mean, read. Oh, it looks like we're good. Why is she keeping people locked up? What the fuck? Oh god, look at that smile. Christ. Oh, that's a mask! Okay, this makes more sense. The rotted woman advances towards you, her robes trailing along the ground. Nearby is a floating cage, inhabited by a twitching, gibbering corpse. Cage drifts closer to you, gaining momentum. Hang on, stand right there. Don't move a muscle. What? Caged corpse opens its mouth and begins to sing a giddy melody. Your shadow lifts from the ground and wraps around your knees, bearing you down to the floor. Why have you come here? Are you an assassin? A thief? Rival mage, seeking to steal my secrets? What did you do to me? My familiar has cast a spell to keep you from doing anything that you might regret. Now answer my questions. My name is Penitent Thaw. Call me the greatest living mage in the Sky Realms. Personally, I'm not sure I'm truly alive. The rest of it is right. You better answer my questions carefully. Are you an assassin? A thief? A rival mage? Guess I wanted to see if they were. None of those. All the above and more? None of those, just a mortal passing through. And what is a mortal doing in the kingdom of the endless? Didn't you listen to all the scary stories about this place? Yes, I wanted to see if they were true. Aha! Someone after my own heart, I see. Makes a dismissive motion with her hands, as suddenly as they came. The shadows recede, leaving you free to stand up. I have questions about the Endless first. Ask away. Far be it from me to stand in the way of an inquiring mind. What is your opinion of the Queen of Silver? I have a low opinion of royalty. Useless for the most part. The Queen isn't necessarily an exception. But she did give me the sanctum and the freedom to experiment as I please. So she suits my purposes, and if anyone challenges her, I will quite happily destroy them. That's fair. How did you become an Endless? Unlike the rest of the walking cadavers you've no doubt met, I only arrived here 2 centuries ago. I was dying of some embarrassing, incurable malady. It made me cough and splutter like an idiot. Requested to be made one of the Endless. They denied me. Well, first they tried to eat me, but I kept them at bay with magic. Then they denied me. They were impressed by my spells and allowed me to stay in the kingdom for a while. How did you persuade them? Over the next year, clinging to life by a thread, I secretly created the first of the flesh farms. I told the queen that I could make more, enough to sustain the whole kingdom, without need for bloodshed. I was going to die soon. I'd take my secrets with me. Well, I was made an Endless pretty quickly after that, I can assure you. Makes sense. Yeah, another option. I think it was just, what did you do? Okay, so it's just 2 different ways to say it. All I want to know. I have questions about you. Well, keep it brief, mortal. I'm a busy woman. Fair enough. I wasn't sure if you were a man or a woman based on the, name. I did assume woman, but I wasn't sure. Who are you? My name is Penitent Thaw. Some call me... Oh, right. What kind of name is Penitent? Oof. That didn't go anywhere. What is this place? It's my sanctum. Here I peel back the layers of reality. Glimpse the terrifying truths beyond. I teach myself languages that were exiled from history. I push alchemy and necrotheurgy to its limits. I'm more than just a mage, mortal. I am a pioneer. What's that thing in the cage? This is my familiar. My ex-husband's soul. I turned him into the embodiment of and amplifier for all my spells and wards. If he ever escapes the cage, you better start running and not looking back. Jesus Christ. Why did you turn your ex-husband into a familiar? I was married to my husband to secure an alliance for my family. I never much liked him. A man whose brains were in his fists. Upon a time, I promised him that one day, when I was a powerful mage, I'd come back to our pathetic village, make a hell of my own devising, just for him. I made good on my promise. I like this person. Let's see. That's all I wanted to know. Well, are you going to natter about anything else? Yes. About the vats of flesh down there. The flesh farms. A fine invention, if I do say so myself. Did you know that the flesh farm is becoming self-aware? Interesting. Elaborate. I conducted a lengthy conversation with it inside my head. It can only speak to the living, but it can speak. I'm gonna go with that one. What level of intelligence are we talking about here? Does it exhibit any unusual traits or particularly alien preferences? Only that it doesn't want to be used as a food source. I suppose that makes sense. I wouldn't either. Listen, mortal, what you're saying should be impossible. But if you're telling me the truth, we have a problem. The flesh farms are becoming sentient, don't want to be eaten. Then, well, the Endless will no longer have a moral way to sustain themselves. It would mean a return to the bad old ways. Bad old ways? Before I came along and created the flesh farms, the Endless sustained themselves by waging bloody war on other islands, eating their enemies. It's called the Cadaver Crusades. Since they stopped, a few mad old bastards like Lord Ryder have been pushing them to return. Why would anyone want to go back to that? Bloodlust, arrogance, power. Take your pick. What should we do then? Most importantly, we need to kill the flesh farm that's developed sentience. It might be the only one. There are dozens of flesh farms in the kingdom, buried under the mausoleums. We don't want this infection to spread to any more of them. But surely it has a right to life? The lump of inanimate flesh. We'd be doing it a favor. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Ryder never hears about this. Told anyone else? Only Megatron. You fool. You need to go check on him at once. Go! Ah, shit. Guessing he is a constituent of Lord Ryder. Ah, fuck. The ethics of eating flesh. Megatron has disappeared. You notice traces of blood on the floor. This could be Lord Ryder's doing. You should visit his estate on the cliffs to the southwest of Spelled Sepulchre wrong here. It's the L. Let's just remind ourselves another typo problem. Okay. Well, he's fucking gone. You again, mortal. I presume you have, she sighs, questions. Just keep questioning her. Surely the Endless have changed since then. Circumstances change, people don't, and if circumstances go back to how they were, do then. Blah blah blah. Good idea. In addition, we need to ensure that Lord Ryder never hears. Yeah, only Megatron. Okay. Interesting. Well, we didn't know Penitent Thaw was up there, or else I probably would have just talked to her. So where was it? The southeast of Sepulchre? Interesting that we don't have any relationships with these guys yet. Okay. Ethics of eating flesh. Visit the estate on the cliffs to the west of the Sepulchre. Yeah, it should be Sepulchre with the L. They've used that elsewhere. Unless the L was a mistake. It's also a problem in the quest index, though. So, to the southwest of the Sepulchre, which I'm guessing is that. Do you even have, like, this place on the maps? There it is. Okay, we are over here, I guess. Stop. I think this is the Sepulchre. So to the south or west. Fuck. Either over here or over here. I don't know. It's somewhere. We'll find him. Hard to read maps when it's constantly moving on you. Either way, we have unfortunately made a small mistake. Oh, we can take a landmark update of this place. That's good. I actually want to do that so I can see anything in this area. I guess we missed somewhere in between. Yeah, I can either hold down on my mouse until it stops fucking moving. Or I can, like, just use my, controller. I don't know why it does that with the controller either. It's just weird. Whatever. I don't know which one's the sepulcher. Could really be any of these things. It could even be that thing up there. Guessing it's that little hill fort that I see on the map. The sepulcher is probably like either that thing or no, not that one. The other one. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. We'll find it. Now, go check out this place. Fuck. Oh, the grass is like going in and out of the ground. Weird. Oh, an interesting landmark, eh? Put it down. Map needs updating? Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, this is a whole different place. Okay. Interesting. Can't carry any more lockpicks right now. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of lockpicks down here. Well, I guess we know where to find more lockpicks if we need them. Go up here for now. And back down here. I wonder if this town sells any things. Door needs a key. Fair enough. I don't know if this is a town. It's really more of a palace. Oh, it's even got little undead guards. That's cute. Oh, shit. We can talk to him. Fuck. I almost killed this guy. Greetings, delicious flesh thing. By enchantment, I am required to grant you assistance instead of peeling the meat from your bones. Can I ask about this town? Town is Sepulcher, so it does have the L. I thought so. You live here now. How many endless have retreated to the comforting gloom of the mausoleum. True. God, he just keeps getting farther, like, goddamn. Probably something to fix as well. Now he's turning a corner. Alright. Just keep talking to me, Birdbrain. At noon, when the Neuron star is bright, some of the endless bar their doors and retreat to their coffins. Light hurts their feeble eyes. Places can I visit? Queen of Silver resides in the Castle of Ribs at the top of the Sepulchre, but she will not be interested in the weakness of your mortal flesh. The rotten coffin will serve your kind with beverage and bedding. It's in the center of town. There's also a shop with trinkets you may find useful. The Moldy Cauldron. Closed at noon. Are you some sort of guard? I am an ethereal soldier, a remnant of the Cadaver Crusades, and the Endless still hunted mortals for flesh. Most of my kind wander these lands aimlessly, tormented by their insatiable hunger. I, however, have been enchanted by the tenet and thought to do menial, degrading tasks. I'm not sure which is more pathetic. Okay, I'll be going, thanks. You, Mr. fucking disturbingly weird guard. I've been in there. Where's that on the map? Is it... It is. I was wondering what that giant spire castle is. I guess the little thing is this one. Can we update our map here? There are no landmarks. We can't go back down here. Interesting. I think this might be another bug, because we've already done the thing here and gotten down, but this shouldn't be closed after that. So I believe this is another bug, because if we didn't get something down here, we'd be completely screwed now. have to like get a cheat engine to turn collision off to get back down there. Oh well, we'll just add that up to the list. Okay. He's not in this section of the areas. Interesting. Okay, well. We need to check more towards this area over here. Time to check out Undeadburg. Corpse a lot. Land the living do not go. Except for me. Hey, more coins in alleyways. Was almost expecting for an encounter there where I'd get fucking stabbed by muggers. Just like waiting for me to grab a coin from the alleyway. I don't know. Would be funny if one of the times the random coin piles were a bait to get you in a fight, but who knows. Interesting. Hello. Ah, Breather. Welcome to the Moldy Cauldron. My first living customer in months. It's been years. Time flies when you're my age. Hagels? His name is Hagels. That's cute. How's business? Ha! Business. Mostly just sit here and watch the rodents chew on my feet. A while back, things used to be a bit more exciting. But now and again, some folk from Hollowshire would come to trade. They always look petrified, but never tarry long. Breather's goods fetch a good price down in the mausoleums. Recently, Breather business has dried up. I've been told it's because of something called an apostasy Yunan. But I have no idea what that is. Nice, he doesn't know about our empire, that's great. Is there a house for sale in Sepulchre? Looking to invest to a property market full of undying old-timers, eh, Breather? Shopkeeper chuckles to herself. Oh wait, you're serious? Ah, well, I think I had an old Sepulchre house deed knocking about in the old shop inventory. For that old shack down by the western entry bridge. It's next to me is the only property station in Sepulchre. Need to use that if you want to upgrade, furnish, or decorate the house. How do I maintain the house? It's next to... Oh, right, okay. Sure, how do I display trophies and artwork? We didn't go for this last time. Once you've furnished a part of your house, a bunch of trophy mounts will appear. Use them to toggle the trophies you want to show off. Trophies have to be unlocked before you can show them off, though. No idea how you do that, Breather. You're on your own. Okie dokie. Well, sure thing, Breather. Anything else? What other communication tops do you have? I will just go for what you have on sale, then. It's a pointy hat, which gives us more lore. We do not need that. Sepulchre house deed for 120. Endless furnishings for 90. Not the worst, trade deals? I don't actually want or need any of that, but it could be useful at some point. Hello. Endless Writer English. Okay, that's another bug. What's this? A breather? Oh, marvelous. Please stay here a second. Let's jot down some notes. Is your skin always that damp? Do you ever forget to breathe? What does it feel like when your hair grows? Ah, apologies. This might be quite overwhelming. I'm a playwright down in a mausoleum, you see. The scene has become so stagnant. Past century or so, pretty endless historical dramas have been in vogue. Except us writers never leave our tombs, and I'm convinced our work is full of inaccuracies. Funny the things you forget. History books never mention the little things. Well, you're insane. Oh my god, hello. The Endless stands askew, slowly cleaning a mug with a rotten rag. Spits on the rag, apparently an attempt at cleanliness. A piece of his lip comes off in the attempt. Ew. As I live and rot, an honest-to-God breather. I don't get many of you passing through Sepulchre these days. His name is Ol Rotter, that's funny. Welcome to the rotten coffin. You got a bed to rent? The only genuine mattress in all the tombs of the Endless. We also got ghost booze. The hell is that? Can I ask you some questions? I reckon I got the time. Not been busy for a good century or so. Do you know of any works going?
Not much work going outside the mausoleums, breather. Still, you could try visiting the Queen Seneschal and the Castle Ribs. Maybe you had use for someone with a working nervous system. Otherwise, there's the flesh farms in the region north of here. As far as I know, it's just the penitent Thal and that underling of hers. But perhaps they could use a hand. What's the story with this town? Well, this is a town called Sepulchre. Cocks his head. You want the long version or the short? Give me the long one. Years back, and I mean centuries ago, the age of kings and castles, used to be a peaceful kingdom called Verdant. Most folks still lived down the world's surface before it got blown up. We were pioneers of sorts. Our great wooden building rose above the pines, and our monarchs were just in the air was sweet. Then our hooded king thought the curse upon Verdant. Living fought the dead, the bodies piled up. The air wasn't so sweet anymore. Oh my. Another bot attacks me from YouTube. How dare you? Locked. Timed out. The hell out of my restream chat. There we go. Alright. Racked with pain and eternally cold, us endless have no use for comfortable things. Those beautiful wooden buildings rotted away, replaced with hard stone. This town was verdant no more, so we started calling it Sepulchre. The name stuck. These days, Sepulchre is little more than an outpost, the trading and the like. Most of us endless live in those great mausoleums over yonder. That big tower that looms over us, that's the Castle Ribs. The Queen lives. She's not left in years. What was that about ghost booze? Well, we endless have different constitutions from you breathers. Takes a different sort of beverage to really give us any kick. Ghost wine can brew like a potion. The best vintages are ectoplasmic. The ghost is created through trauma. Sometimes nearby objects or even drinks pass over to the spirit realm too. That's the good stuff. Or for an endless who's short a coin, there's always good old arsenic. Wouldn't recommend that for folk like you though. Yeah, definitely not. Do not fucking drink arsenic. Jesus Christ. That's all I wanted to ask. Alright, you want anything else? I will rent a bed. How much? Great! I've been told it's real comfy, but seeing as you're the first to sleep in it for a good few years, the mattress might be a bit rotten. Just sweep off the maggots and you're good to go. Anyway, that'll be 2 coins. Ah, here you are. Thanks, breather. Just follow the stairs up top there. Well, okay then. I don't really need to rest, but I do want access to it, so... Yikes. Hi, what do we got going on here? Ah, the rotten coffin. My favorite haunt. The ghostly was quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times it has told that joke. I never entered a mausoleum, back when I was a breathing. So long ago, I knew I could never leave these trees. The air smelled so... Well, I can't recall how the air smelled anymore, but it must have been good. I dawdled and the mausoleums filled up. The thing about being endless, see, is that pain dulls everything. Anhedonia sets in, pleasure seeps away, and these old trees only mock me now. Ah, you poor thing. Remembrance by Shurus, 1278. Looks like that might be a cryptworm on the page. When I was just 10 and 2 years of age, while exploring in the forest of Verdant, my brother and I stumbled upon a clearing full of fleeting starlight, and long extinct flower that bloomed just once a year. My brother stood smiling amid those flowers in one smooth motion. They rippled around him, each unfurling their petals in some ancient rhythm. Tiny droplets emitting a pale white light drifted upwards like frozen tears. For a moment, the whole forest seemed to be full of them, glittering in union, reflected in my brother's eyes. This memory, like so many others, is more than a dream. I can recount colorful prose, but further details escaped me. What was the color of my brother's hair? What does his face really look like? What was his name? For all of us endless, Verdant exists in this dream state. We fill our memoirs with elegant prose. We argue over the details. It has been hundreds of years since our lungs could swell with the sweet air. Between then and now, between Verdant and the realm of the endless, there is trauma that stains our minds like spilled ink. I can recall another memory of my brother. I see his face in blood. I see his mouth locked in a silent scream. I see raging fires reflected in his eyes. That was the day I devoured his still living body. Verdant is our dream. Here's a devouring our nightmare. So we stage plays and write novels. What happened then? You speak of our personal guilt. That hunger, that rage, that blood mist. Remembrance comes to us in pangs of sorrow. There are yet others who deny its tragedy, justify their hunger and their deeds with flimsy arguments. Those who would revive the Cadaver Crusades and see us feast upon flesh once more. Those who have allowed themselves to forget. Reader, I beseech you, not languish in the sweetness of your dreams. You are not willing to recall the horrors of your nightmares. We all carry a burden of guilt. Denied is to relinquish the last shred of our humanity. We are truly lost. Interesting. We're getting more on the political aspects of living in this place. I was kind of curious if we would end up with a guy trying to gnaw on our ribs while we slept here. Turns out not, though. I do think it's interesting that the stores in the Sepulchre close at noon instead of midnight. This guy fucking spooked me for a second. Gratitude is not required. If my mind was free, I would burst your fragile skin and devour your warm innards. I like this guy. Back away slowly. I would kill you immediately. You poor thing. You just remember the glory days when you even had a chance of fighting me. Alrighty. See if we can't find a quest giver in this town. More coins. I'll be taking that. Okay. What do we got in here? Oh, we can upgrade some of our equipment here. That's kind of neat. I don't think we have any of the stuff that would let us actually upgrade it, but it is nice. Yeah. Oh shit, hello. In days past, I fought with Lord Ryder in the Cadaver Crusades. We would feast on the flesh of mortals such as yourself. He smirks. Nothing personal, you understand. But such days of glory are over. Now I must eat the mindless slop penitent Thar brews up in those flesh farms of hers. Ah, that's fine, dude. I don't mind. I guess you don't have anything to sell me. Yeah, definitely not justified, but I can at least understand it. Hey, it's another grinning mask. Seneschal. Okay. Aha. Mortal traveler. Usual to see one of your kind within the realm of the endless. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the Castle of Ribs. Pray tell, my friend, what brings you to our kingdom? I'm here to visit the Queen of Silver. Alas, the Queen isn't accepting visitors at this time, or at any time, really. She is withdrawn. Most days she will speak to me and me alone. Or you fucking killed her and you're just pretending. Perhaps I can put her in a better mood. I doubt it, but I suppose I have nothing to lose by letting you try. Go ahead. You can raise her out of her depression. I will be, without exaggeration, eternally grateful. Oh, she is alive. Interesting. Seneschal stands aside, allowing you passage deeper into the Castle of Ribs. I feel like I want to talk to you first before getting my head cut off. Hail and well met, my mortal friend. How may I be of assistance today? I also like that us just randomly being like, yeah, we're just here to see the queen, and he just opens the door. We could just be here to kill her. These guys are a bunch of man-eating undead. So, you know. Maybe you have guards. I don't know. Do you have any theories about the Entombed One? Ah, yes. You experienced one of those recent earthquakes? Terrible business. A reason to believe that the Entombed One is the lingering specter of the Hooded King, getting his revenge on the kingdom that left him for dead. Someone needs to find him and persuade him to abandon this vendetta. By force if necessary. I can try. You would do that? I would be in your debt. Here, take this. It's key to the crypts beneath the castle. The Entombed One is somewhere down there. Okay. Can I ask you about yourself? By all means, go ahead. Who are you exactly? I am the Seneschal. I administer the Queen of Silver's affairs. I attend to her needs and run the day-to-day business of the kingdom. Although the kingdom tends to run itself these days, more or less. Have you ever been outside the kingdom of the Endless? I traveled a little in my youth, many hundreds of years ago. The Sky Realms were very different then, let me tell you. Were they different? This was only a century after the world rend. Everything was in a state of flux. Every day, new kingdoms were blossoming and dying like winter roses. Tell me about the wonders. Why, of course. Have you ever seen a god? I saw one once, drifting through the fog. Vast as a mountain. Dozens of eyes, each as bright and round as the moon. My friend, we've killed at least 2 so far. When I saw it, I opened my mouth. The most beautiful hymn spilled out. I can't sing under normal circumstances. My voice was like honey and thunder that day. Tell me about the horrors. I would rather not recall such things. I saw an entire town consumed in silver flames while laughing priests circled above like vultures. I saw a conscriptor harvester pulling screaming men into its maw, turning them into mindless engines of war. I saw a library whale pulled slowly apart by iron hooks. Butcher archivist scrabbling through its guts for forgotten tomes. Oh my. You remember what caused the world rend? I never knew what caused it. Remember the searing flash that stained the sky. Remember the impact which shook our tombs and scattered the islands. Back then, we Endless were one of the few people in the Sky Realms. Got a lot more crowded after that, with all the refugees. I imagine you didn't mind that considering you eat people, but okay. Fascinating, but I wanted to ask something else. I'll answer your questions to the best of my abilities. You have anything else we can talk to you about? Or are we just going to the Queen? Ooh, we can ask about the Endless. Let's do that. Our kind must seem strange to you. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity. How were the Endless created? It's the works of the Hooded King, my former liege. Why didn't you talk him out of it? What was I supposed to do? He was my king, and he had the backing of all the great lords. I was just the seneschal, and he laughed at my warnings. Why didn't you talk him out of it? No, it was what happened next. Okay. The Hooded King summoned Wiccans and Theurges from across the Sky Realms. They tried 100 different potions and ceremonies and spells to make him immortal. None worked. Eventually, they hit upon some kind of ritual. Dark, strange magic, like nothing I've ever witnessed. It involved striking a bargain and a sacrifice. But if the ritual worked, where's the Hooded King? Enough of this chatter. I'm a very busy man, you know. I cannot stand around talking all day. Okay, well that was the last thing we had to ask him anyway, so I mean, that's fine. Queen of Silver. Oh, is this not... I thought this was a illusion behind their throne. Okay. You look oddly human. Huh. As the Queen casts her eyes upon you, you are overcome with a wave of melancholy. Profound, it almost drives you to your knees. Oh, hello. Afraid I am not receiving visitors at the moment. Please talk to my seneschal. He will attend to you faithfully. What seems to be the matter, your majesty? Ooh, a success. Success. Ragged lips peel back from long yellow teeth. He seems to be attempting a smile. You are a curious one, aren't you? I can assure you, there is nothing out of the ordinary. But quite simply, I am feeling the same as I did yesterday. The same as I will tomorrow. 200 years ago, you would have found me in the same castle, the same seat, feeling the same as I do now.
It's awful. Sounds boring. Oh, how tragic. You have to live in a giant, luxurious castle surrounded by generational wealth. Okay, we're not going with that one. That's fucking... I mean, this person's literally trapped in a depression they can never escape as their body eventually betrays them. Let's not go with, oh, you poor thing. That's awful. I have adjusted to it. I exist now in tranquility and have no desire for your pity. Looks like you don't exactly have a busy schedule. I have many questions, Your Majesty. I'm so honored that you deign to speak to me. Okay. There is just a sarcastic asshole option. It sounds like you don't exactly have a busy schedule. This is true, yet my time is my own, even if it has little value. I ask you not to waste it. You're literally immortal. I feel like I could waste a few hundred years here and you wouldn't notice. What do you know about... What do you know about the entombed one? I believe it is my father, after the ritual to grant him immortality went wrong. Fled beneath the castle and got lost within the twisting passages. Let's see, what do we got here for options? Shouldn't you do something? Do what? Send guards down there? I've done so. They do not return. Go down there myself. Never. Cannot bear to see him again. Are you sure it's him? I know it in my bones. What if I went down there and tried to stop him from shaking the island apart? You are welcome to try. I believe my seneschal has the key, but I don't expect you to succeed. Think? I have other questions, Your Majesty. See. Oh, hey, go ahead. My questions are of a more personal nature. If you must, tell me about your father. My earliest memory of him sitting atop his throne... Or no, my earliest memory is of him sitting atop his throne. Looking so grim while I sung for him. Then, as I hit a particular high note, his dour face broke into such a broad smile. It was like magic. The sun had risen over a cemetery. Those days I would kneel beside my bed and pray to a goddess whose name I have now forgotten. My father would never die. I was too young to know that gods pay no attention to the prayers of their people. When was the last time you interacted with a mortal? Let me see. Some years ago. Forget how many. A mortal came to the Castle of Ribs seeking to become endless himself. The seneschal was not able to dissuade her. It should be herself then, I guess. We'll put that down as a typo. Lodged into the throne room, much like you have. I turned her away, as I turn all such pilgrims away. We'll add no more to our number. All must be the last. Fair enough. You have heirs? No need for heirs. I will be here forever. The Endless cannot have children. That's sad. I had other questions, Your Majesty. I see. Well, you may go ahead. I ask you about the Endless. My kingdom. I will oblige. How were the Endless created? A ritual, masterminded by my father. Ancient history. I wouldn't want to bore you with it. No, please, tell me everything. Nice. My father was a healthy man. Never ill. Never tired. Seemed to shrug off accidents that would leave a lesser man with broken bones. It was strange how terrified he was of death. The very idea shook him to his core. I was nearing adulthood. He gathered a legion of mages and theurges and priests from across the sky realms. Asked them to find the secret of immortality. That old chestnut. Okay, sure, we'll go with that one. Indeed. And did they? A manner of speaking, yes. After numerous failed attempts, they devised a solution. It required dozens of mages casting a spell simultaneously. Extensive construction of a ceremonial shrines. Braziers and idols across the kingdom. Bargain struck with an ancient god. And a sacrifice. The name of the god? Do not know. Once I heard my father refer to it as a shadow of a dream. Or the dream of a shadow. I forget which.
Long story short, the ritual failed. It created a twisted parody of immortality, afflicted with hunger and decay. Instead of affecting just my father, it cursed half the kingdom. Half? Half of the kingdom were endless and hungry. The other half did not last long. Great devouring commenced. What happened to your father? I don't know. Perhaps he was one of those who remained mortal. The universe is cruel in that way. Any other questions, Your Majesty? I see. I think I can ask you more about this if I do this correctly. Yeah. Are you a follower of the ferryman? No, I do not trust this upstart god. Where did he come from? Why don't we have any record of him before the Endless were created? Where was he during the God War? Something is deeply wrong here. My citizens are desperate enough to blindly worship any entity that promises them salvation. How long have you ruled over the Endless? Hundreds of years. I forget the exact number. Those earliest days were all fire and war. Blood-red grins in the black of night. Meetings over crudely drawn maps. We were young then. We did not call ourselves the Endless. All we knew was that we were hungry. Where are your attendants? Your court? No attendants. No court. I sent them away long ago. That's all for now. I see. You may go. I think that's probably all we can ask them. Yeah. Goodbye, Your Majesty. So, yeah, okay. As far as I can tell, it looks like the Endless royalty is just sort of content to let their situation decline and rot until they're gone. But, you know, as it be. Okay, there is something over there. I think it expects us to buy the house first, but pretty sure we can get to there by just jumping. So we'll probably do that. Oh yeah. Whoops, fuck. Shit. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? Oh god, you're trying to kill me. I did not break into these places. What the fuck? Oh god. Well, there are a lot of you. Jesus, fuck, okay. I guess jumping on the houses while people were asleep counted as me trying to break in. Fuck. Well, as long as we kite them, we should be fine. Okay. Curious to try the other spell, so we're gonna pull that out. Anyone else trying to kill me now? We murdered all the guards in town? Might have murdered all the guards in town. Dang it. Wait, what the fuck? This is way faster. Okay, I think this is just a faster, less powerful, attack spell. That's kind of interesting, though. Back to jumping on roofs. Even get to that store. Ah, whatever. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's just another bug that shouldn't be in place because, there's no way it's intentional that, we're not supposed to be able to jump on roofs. Like, come on. Don't be silly. Open this up so we can go down there easily. Alright. Hopefully we're not fucking up a quest by being here too early. But, you know, if so, whatever. Such is the price of exploring. Oh my. Let's talk to this guy. Magotson has clearly been tortured. Broken ribs poke through desiccated flesh. His teeth are in splinters. Rusty hooks still protruding from his shoulders. Hello, mate. Magotson, what happened to you? Lord Ryder, Lord Ryder did this. He spits a yellow tooth onto the ground at your feet. Told me about the flesh farms being sentient. Thought it was pretty funny. Told some of my mates about it. Told their mates. Before you know it, Lord Ryder is visiting my farm. Smacks me around a bit. Says we have much to discuss. How the fuck did you do that? I left you for less than 5 minutes, goddammit. This is some bullshit. You definitely did not have time to do all that crap. Fine. Whatever. The Ryder did this to you. He thought I was holding back details from him. Truth is, I didn't know much to begin with. I told him almost everything already. He tortured me anyway. Sure. Don't worry, mate. I kept your name out of it. Thank you, Megaton. I'm an endless. I don't die easy, you know. But even the worst pain is like a half-forgotten memory. I was worried what he might do to you. If he thought you knew more than I did about the farm. Which I do, extensively. I know the most about the farm. Except for maybe Penitent Thaw. All this just because you mentioned the flesh farm might be self-aware. Yeah. Old Ryder's been looking for a flaw in the farms for years. Prayers are finally being answered. What's he doing now? Ryder's going to investigate the rumors about the flesh farm. If you can prove them to be true, try to start up the old crusades again. Around here somewhere. You have to stop him, mate. Yeah, seems fair. What if I instead decided to... What the fuck? Are you Lord Ryder? Ignore that and, round first. It's difficulty... Oh, it's not even difficulty 6. Nice. We will take that. Okay. Glorious treasure. Nice. Well, we definitely drink mana potions here. And then let's put on our little spell, since we're pretty close to quarters here. In case he decides that we have to fight. Okay. Guessing you're Lord Ryder? Yeah, he's Lord Ryder. His voice rings from behind his golden mask, like a freshly struck bell. Face thyself, mortal. You stand before Lord Ryder, champion of the Black Trenches, first over the abyss at Manticore's Fall, destroyer of the Treborian fleet. A reason why I shouldn't render you unto carrion. You have 5 words to argue your case. I'm gonna go with we've no cause for quarrel? Oh shit, we actually have an option that's more than 5 words. That probably gets him to fight you right away. I don't think there's any need for... Ah, damn, how many was that? That's funny, but we're gonna go with the charm one. Bah! I suppose we don't. I remember a time when a living thing wouldn't have dared come within 100 miles of our borders. Those were the days. Very well. What do you want from me? Why did you torture poor Megaton? He came to me with some very interesting information. I had to know more. I thought he was keeping secrets from me. It seemed he was just as ignorant as he claimed to be. What do you intend to do? We do not want to tell this guy about the flesh farms. I've already sent some word to old comrades in arms. Apparently, the flesh farms can only communicate with mortals. First, we're going to hire a mortal who will prove that these rumors are true. After that, well, if all goes to plan, the Crusades will begin anew. Our options are, I could talk to it for you, the Endless will never follow you into another crusade, or you're a monster. Like he doesn't already know. I'm gonna go with I could talk to the flesh farm for you. I don't trust you, mortal, and I don't particularly care if the rumors are actually true. I intend to hire a mortal who will say exactly what we tell him to say. Smart man. Well, look who it is. Back to pepper me with irrelevant questions, I assume. I have questions about yourself. Careful what you ask, mortal. Who are you again? He turns his gaze slowly towards you. Somehow, despite the mask, you can tell it is hostile. You stand before Lord Ryder, champion of the Black Trenches, first over the abyss at Manticore's fall, destroyer of the Treborian fleet. Need I go on? This is a prideful guy. What's your problem with the living? I don't have a problem. I have an appetite. Your warm flesh, your pulsing blood, your bright young eyes. Yet you now, I want nothing more than to twist your head off and drain the life force from your shuddering, reeking meat. Does that answer your question? Suppose so. Does my hunger unnerve you, fleshling? Good. It should do. The last time you fed on a living person? I remember it well. Those chaotic days when the Crusades were at an end. Flesh farms were still struggling to meet demand. I and some of my fellow lords mounted an expedition to a nearby island, kidnapped a dozen fresh youths. Tender and sweet they were, bursting with life. Final glorious banquet. Jesus. Think you have flesh farms to supply you with the life force you need? Flesh farms provide a pallid, sickly energy. It's not a substitute for the real thing. In such a long time. Better make yourself scarce, fleshing. I'm beginning to get peckish. You're not a shred of remorse for everything you've done. My life has been far, far longer than yours, fleshing. There were a few decades where I experimented with guilt. In the end, I decided it wasn't worthwhile. Interesting. Okay, I think I get it. I suppose you have other wise questions. Are you a follower of the ferrymen? Ha! No. Worshippers of the ferrymen are weak-willed fools who have forgotten that we are immortal. Conquered death long ago and have no need to fear it. That's fair. Okay, so it seems like the thread that's being drawn here is you can either get rid of Lord Ryder, and the flesh farm will die. Likely. Yeah, that's what Penitent Thaw wants to do anyway. And then it'll be more of the status quo for them, but they won't go on, like, you know, human raids. Or we can basically tell Lord Ryder that the flesh farm is sentient. We've seen it. And then he leaves the flesh farms alone, probably, to make his political case more clear. And then he goes on human raids and just eats fucking people everywhere. Which we're not going to go with, obviously. Since we are, in fact, one of the living. So we probably want to cut him down here. Or we could return to Penitent Thaw to talk to them. I think is the best option, and then if we don't have no more options there, we'll come back here, piss off Lord Ryder, and then kill him. I have more questions for you. I want to ask about the Endless? Oh, there's more questions here, I think. My dying comrades? Go ahead, then. Tell me about the Endless. We are the highest form of being, blessed with eternal life, unshackled from the crude demands of flesh. Our kingdom has fallen from its former glory. One day we shall rise again. The world shall tremble. How can I become like you? I don't think that's an option for us, but you know. Would be asking the same if I were in your boot. It's too late. Only one woman has succeeded in joining our ranks since the first ritual that created the Endless. Her name is Penitent Thaw, and she spelled the downfall of our kingdom. Penitent Thaw. Foul sorceress from a distant land who came here to learn our secrets. Foolishly, the War Council obliged her, and provided her with a sanctum and all the equipment she requested. We hoped that her magic would aid us in our crusades. Blind we were. We would never have listened to her promises. Those colossal tombs I passed on the way here. Must be talking about the mausoleums. Hundreds of endless cluster within them. Silent and wretched in a show of devotion to the accursed god they call the ferryman. Pathetic, cowardly, despicable. Okay, I think I get it. Tell me about the ritual that first created the Endless. It was the Hooded King, the current Queen's father, who engineered our ascension. He was a strong king. He feared almost nothing in this world. He was terrified of aging. He summoned hundreds of Wiccans, sorcerers, and theurges from all across the realms. Tasked them with finding the secret to eternal life. They succeeded. Ooh, you're just a bunch of moldering skeletons clinging to the past? No. Some of the other Endless seem to think they've been cursed, not blessed. Go with that one. For all that those hypocrites prattle on about the curse of our immortality, they'll cling to it with both hands. Okay, I think I get it. I feel like if we insult him here, we just, like, have to fight him. So we're gonna avoid that. I want to ask about someone specifically. I happen to be an excellent judge of character, but please keep it brief. What do you think of the Queen of Silver? She is the rightful monarch of the Endless, He is the rightful monarch of the Endless. I suppose she always will be. But as much as I can say, I will not speak ill of her to an outsider. Loyal, at least. Charm, come now, my lord. Surely you can express your true feelings within your own home. Despite your painfully short lifespan, you do on this occasion speak wisely. Why should I tread lightly around our empty shell of a queen? She's a simpleton, weak-willed and weak-hearted. Mind addled by melancholy. The good old days my war council controlled her. These days her puppet master has changed. She remains a puppet. He's saying he used to rule over the Endless? You must understand, the Endless were devoted to the Cadaver Crusades in those days. The warriors held the power, and I was the greatest warrior of all. After I and a few other like-minded lords formed a war council, the Queen didn't even read the orders we asked her to sign. We had free reign. What happened to the war council? Most of them are dead now, killed fighting for their kingdom. And the few who linger have gone soft. They pretend they've forgotten how good it feels to crush the life from a mortal skull. Isn't it a good thing the Cadaver Crusades are over? Good for you and the rest of your kind, yes, undoubtedly, but not good for us. Endless was strong in those days. We were feared. Now we're just forgotten relics of the past. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I get it. The Queen's new puppet master. Do you mean the Seneschal? Ha! Don't make me laugh. That nervous little lapdog? No. Thankfully our kingdom has not fallen quite so far as that. That's all I want to know. What do you know about the Entombed One? Stirring. Back in the old days, the ground would shake once every half-decade or so. Now it's every week. He's waking up. And I cannot wait for the tide of blood that will soon flow. You know who the Entombed One might be? It's the Hooded King, my liege. He is waking up because we have forgotten our hunger. We've become worthless and weak. Soon he will rise from his grave, sweeping away the traitors in his castle of ribs. Take command of our kingdom once again. I will be there to offer my sword. What do you think of Penitent Thaw? I bet that goes well. Foul sorcerers from a distant land. Came here to learn our secrets. Foolishly, the War Council obliged her, even provided her with a sanctum and all the equipment she requested. We hoped that her magic would aid us in our crusades. Blind we were. Never have listened to her promises. We've heard that one before through a different dialogue tree. Alright, I think I get it from you. I believe that's all the questions we have for Lord Ryder. Get out of this. There it is. Actually, I have to ask him. We have to tell him we have more questions to tell him we don't have any more questions. It's kind of interesting. Well, alright. I think we return to Penitent Thaw and then come back here and kill Lord Ryder if she doesn't have a good alternative. Now, Penitent Thaw was down here, I believe. Let's see. Where was she? She was by the flesh farm, so she's on that side. Yeah. Okay. So,
Either we're going to end up... Yes, Entombed One. We'll get to you eventually. We're going to end up either sort of allying with the flesh farms over all of humanity, or humanity. So we're probably going to ally with humanity here. As interesting as that might be. Let's see. Probably the top one? Lord Ryder knows that the flesh farm is sentient. Well, that's it then. I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, but here you go. Wait, what the fuck? Give us a cluster of phage spider eggs? What the hell are those? These are phage spider eggs. Enough of these things can skeletonize an entire village in a matter of hours. Destroy the flesh farms and leave no trace once they hatch. Just deposit the eggs on top of the flesh mass and leave as quickly as you can. If they hatch, the spiders will devour the flesh in about 35 minutes. You expect me to annihilate a totally unique life form? For the good of the whole world, yes. The Endless can't feed on flesh farms. We'll launch a second cadaver crusade. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. When we get hungry enough, Lord Ryder will start to sound very convincing. Who the fuck is this? Oh, how's it going, Frosted? This is, Penitent Thaw, who is the latest one of the Endless Undead. She's 200 years old, she's a great sorceress, and she created a giant fucking flesh farm to feed the Endless Undead's, starving hunger for the bodies of the living. So they wouldn't have to go on kidnapping crusades across the realms. And we're currently in a moral dilemma between killing one sentient flesh farm, or allowing the undead to decide that it's more moral to get rid of it and then go on a crusade against the living. So we're gonna try and cover up the fact that it's intelligent, so that Penitent Thaw can make a new one. Not that it would actually change anything, but fuck it. Do we refuse to kill the flesh farm or not? I feel like we could just kill Lord Ryder, right? Like, I feel like what we were supposed to do here was actually to just kill Lord Ryder. Like, before he could say anything. And then we wouldn't have to kill the flesh farm. But then I think they would just go on to eat the flesh farm anyway, so an eternity of suffering is not great. Shit. What do we do here? Do we murder the sentient living wall of flesh? Or do we try and go back, kill the zombie, and then come back here? I don't know if this will end the quest line, though, if I refuse to be a part of this. I'll go with it for now and see if we can't just kill Lord Ryder. That's the problem with you mortals. You're not practical. I'll be gone. We might be able to re-accept that quest later. But for now, let's go piss off Lord Ryder and then try and kill him. He is the greatest warrior of the Endless, so this might not go well for us. Let's see. Hey, Luna, how's it going? Let's go speak to him. I can't believe this quest would have totally not happened, too, if we just didn't talk to the fucking flesh farmer. Yeah, I want to be as far as possible when he starts swinging. Class be fucking me up? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Maria's was having the same problem earlier. Let's see. How can we piss this guy off enough? Or you again? Let's go with that one. Let's just keep trying to piss this guy off. Yeah, he's very not happy with that. Can we just spam this? Does he ever get mad enough to try and kill us? Nah, it's just a repeating tree. Okay. Monday through Wednesday, 9 till 4. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I remember when I was going to college, I used to have to take the bus in and out, and it was like a 5-hour transit. It was like longer than my actual classes. It was so brutal. What's your problem with the living? Take one step closer and I'll cut you down. 2 centuries ago, I'd never have imagined that one day a fleshling would be allowed to speak to me like that. Pathetic the endless have become. Go with this one. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, nothing there is pissing him off enough for this. Thursday's my day off, and Friday's 11 till 4. Ah, okay. That's pretty fair. You got 7 hours for half the week, and then 5 for one of them. Oof. At least you got the weekend as well, right? Let's see. What is your problem with the living? Now we've done that. Are you a follower of the ferryman? Let's try that one. Okay, that's just a straight up no. I have more questions for you. I want to talk about the endless. Okay. Weekend's always open, no weekend classes. Fair enough. All I want to know. Dude, I thought that some of these options he has killed because he seemed so prideful. But I guess not. Interesting. There was an option that let us call the Endless a bunch of moldering old skeletons. I feel like that one might get him mad enough. You're just a bunch of moldering skeletons clinging to the past. You blame us. What a glorious past. I will cling to it until my bones are dust. We are the Endless. We conquered death. Okay, he's just fucking like, whatever, mortal. I am proud of my man-eating ways. All right, Lord Ryder. Well, let's see if I can just like straight up attack you. No, I can't. Fuck. God damn it. Wait, weekend classes are against the law? That's fucking crazy. What if I work on the weekday and want to go to classes on the weekend? What the fuck? That seems like a ill-advised law. Is there a good reason for that? Alright, well, we go back and we're gonna have to go put the flesh bits down, unfortunately. Doesn't seem to be a good option to just kill Lord Ryder. I definitely would have preferred to just do that. Oh well. Our poor fleshy friend. Maybe we can talk to the flesh bits and talk to him there. Try that first. We even talk to you again. Here it is. Yeah, students need reasonable resting times. I mean, I agree with that. What if I'm working like a couple of days on the weekday, or there's extenuating circumstances where I can't actually be there on the weekday? It would be really helpful if I could work on the weekend instead and have my weekend somewhere in the weekday. Greetings again, and thank you for coming back. I was getting lonely. Your creator, Penitent Thaw, wants me to murder you? Or deposit the spider eggs on top of the quivering mass to kill the way of all the flesh? Go with the first one. What? No, you're not going to do it, are you? I haven't made up my mind yet? Please, have mercy. Why does she want me to die? Your sentience presents a political problem. So no weekend classes unless otherwise specified with the help of government assistance? Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. So, it's like illegal unless you have a reasonable reason, and then it's just a pain to do. Alright, well that's not too bad. That's not as bad as I was thinking. It was like, oh, you want a weekend class? Just not happening. No options. Okay, that's fair. It's just not something they can automatically try and force on you instead. They can't just put that in the general thing. So it's more of a protection against basically the schools being dickheads than it is anything else. If you can think, you're no longer serving your purpose? Jesus Christ. The Endless could kill thousands of people if they're no longer able to feed on you. Shit. Let's go at the bottom one, see if we can reason the flesh lump into like, you know, dying for a noble cause.
Please. I did not choose to be a thinking being. It was not a choice I made. It is just what I am. Okay, well, the moral thing here is to kill the wall of flesh, I think? It's illegal unless the school is specified to be an exempt. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I get it in theory. It just seems like in practice it wouldn't work all that well. Like, it sort of works, but not, like, as well as I think they're considering it to. Alright. What do you guys think? Should we spare the wall of flesh? At the cost of the lives of many? Since we don't really particularly like any of the people on these islands anyway, and none of them like us anywho. And the wall of flesh has always been nice to us. Or do we, yeah, and in sparing it, I just want to point out it will be subjected to eternal torment in being slowly eaten alive as it grows over and over. Into a yet greater sentience that will still be feasted upon. Or do we then just kill it? So that the politics of the situation don't cause another undead crusade. Specified means religious schools or special ed? Weird. Kill it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's significantly more the moral choice here. Like, as much as this thing is a new life begging for life, I don't think it has the ability to comprehend how terrible its existence would be. And it would only get worse. And it's at the cost of thousands. It's a hard choice, man. What if we just hate the thousands of people that the undead are gonna eat more? I don't know. I do think we're gonna go with kill it, because this poor creature, I don't want it to suffer any more than it has to. I shall deposit the horrible spider eggs on top of the quivering mass to kill the way of all flesh. Well, that would definitely make it so you wouldn't have to make that consequentialist decision. Just jump into the gaping maw of the wall of flesh. I give myself to thee. No, I think we'll go with this one. Also, our character can't kill himself. We literally don't have that option. The god of death will stop us. Wait, what was that? What are you doing? No, please. As you walk away, you hear the eggs begin to hatch. One by one, you hear the chittering noise and the sound of meat being gnawed by 1,000 mandibles. Special ed may have weekdays off and weekend classes. Ah. Yeah, there's a god of, like, a death or the veil between death and life, and he rips our soul back from death and then reconstitutes our body so that we can be his minion in life, and we don't get a choice about it. I asked if it would just let us die, and he said no. You have to do the job, or I'm going to torture you forever. And we only became aware of this after dying once, so I think it is fucked up. I agree. He's not a nice guy. It really, that was really one of the points in this game where I was like, damn, I can't wait till this thing comes fully released. Because that means if you do a deathless run, you could get a different ending, I think. Alright. Sound of meat being gnawed by 1,000 mandibles. Quickly, though. All that is drowned out by terrified shrieking that reverberates inside your skull, making you fall to your knees in agony. Clutch your head. After what feels like hours, the screaming dies down. All that is left is the skittering and clicking of the swarm. The way of all flesh is dead. You hurry away before the spiders seek fresh prey. Why? Jesus Christ. I was fucked. Oh, shit! Our boy's back! Hello, brother. Brings you all the way out to my farm. Goodbye, Megaton. I like that after we kill the wall of flesh, he suddenly appears back from the torture chamber. You again, mortal? I presume you have questions? What the vats of flesh down there? I've dealt with the situation. So, the flesh farm has been destroyed. Good. It is easily replaced. Done well, mortal. Ryder will need proof to start this new crusade of his. He shall find none here. I suppose I can spare a few coins for your trouble. Take these and be gone. Nice, we were paid for the murder of a child. Gotta love it. Okie dokie then. Let's see. Where to next with this fucking game? Okay, there's lockpicks down there, but I'm pretty sure we're still full up on lockpicks. I wonder if we can talk to Lord Ryder and tell him it's dead. Yeah, that wasn't a great option that we had to pick there, but, you know, gotta love the moral choices here. I really like when the game gives you, some choices that are just like, both options are fucking terrible. Pick now, or just don't pick and let the consequences come on their own. Oh, look who it is. No, okay, it doesn't look like we can ask him about this. I think he just gets fucked now. Goodbye, Lord Ryder. Goodbye, mortal. Alrighter. Let's go feed the screaming souls of the dead to the cryptworm now. Since that'll make it stop eating more of the endless. And satiate itself for a while. That is our next quest. Yeah, the Undead Realm, so far, not a very nice place. Wouldn't recommend visiting. But, certainly interesting. Yeah, well, the thing is, Lord Ryder seems to be, like, he doesn't, quote-unquote, hate mortals. He just wants to get back to the good old days when the undead hordes can massacre all of them. With complete capability to do so, and nobody would say anything about it. Because the undead seem to have all fallen into a melancholy because they have no purpose. And the walls of flesh don't provide them the same sort of nutrient that the other things did, like the human meat people. I like this quick spell. It costs more mana, but it's pretty good. I'm gonna switch to the bigger one though, because we can just sort of fight better anyway. Yeah. He definitely does seem chill. He's really prideful, and he is a mortal hater, so I thought we could get him to try and kill us with the right words. But it doesn't seem like that's the case, at least in the current iteration. It was definitely surprising. Holy shit, the fucking dragon suddenly reappeared. Greetings, O tasteless morsel. You're pleased to find that you still smell disgusting. Fucking cryptworm is just like, you smell too alive. I'm not interested. I have the urns you wanted. Yes, yes, the beast can smell them. Its hunger grows. For your own sake, morsel, drop them where you stand, lest you be devoured. Drop the urns just before the worm's massive jaws and close them in a single terrible motion. For a moment, the creature is deadly still. A great spasm moves through its body. Such potency! Such dreadful flavor! The worm is overwhelmed, morsel. We can already feel our ancient allies joining us. Please take this. Worm convulses. With a horrible sound, it coughs up a treasure chest encased in a huge mound of phlegm. That's so gross. Oh, hey, Santosh. How's it going? We bid you farewell, morsel. The worm is overcome with a great energy. It will fly and it will sleep. Alright. So by sacrificing the urn of thousands of souls of the slaughtered to this great worm, it will now no longer eat the endless for a little while. That's the reward for that quest, more or less. I think we also leveled up twice. Yes, we did. We'll throw that into might. Hey, we have more health now. Yoink! We can't quite get up on there. That's too bad. I think our next quest is to find the Entombed King and deal with him. Did we go up here yet? And the Entombed King is the one making all that rumbling noise. We have not been in here yet. Okay. Oh wait, no, we have. It's just restocked enemies. Never mind. Damn. How's your day going, Santosh? We head to next. I think there was that sepulcher that we bypassed while we were going to feed the worm. I think we haven't been there yet. Oh, we haven't been up here extensively because there's gold coins lying around. Lurk time? Fair enough. See you later, Frosted. Enjoy your lurking. Ah, the Academy portal is now active. I think that finishes the Academy quest, actually. Oh, shit. Hello. Whoops, missed. I'm gonna try this now, actually. Man, we are fucking up this parrying. Okay, we got it that time. How long does it stay stunned for? A long fucking time, actually. That's not bad at all. Alright. Interesting. If we actually got good at it, it'd be pretty good. Oh, there's some green trees over here. First I've seen over here. I think we take this for now, and then we'll come back to the book afterwards. Now, what is this called? It's not Erudite, Vela's Gunship, or Hollow's Town, so we go to the Erudite Academy for now. And we'll go back to the Endless Place afterwards. Can you run me at these portals? No. Or was it? Aren't we supposed to be able to complete this quest now? What's that? That's the additional one or something? Should be we don't need roads. The first in the academy, while the other two are somewhere in the Clockwork Kingdom and the Endless Realm respectively. There may be other portals to find. She wants these three specifically. I've done that already. Okay. How do we complete this quest? Do we have to go to them through it or something? Maybe we have to do that. We'll teleport around for a second. Either that or the thing's just broken. Teleport to Vela's Gunship. Teleport to Hollowtown. And then... Endless Realm. Then back to the Erudite Academy, and that should be all of the ones that we needed. No. Okay. How the hell do we complete this quest? Lady, I've done your quest for you. Do I have to talk to someone else? No. Okay, well, let's chalk this up to another bug. I don't know why this doesn't work. We have done all the areas that it requested. For now, we'll just go back to the Endless Realm. Oh well. No biggie. Man, that Hooded King is so pissed. Okay. Where to next? Been over there, we've been over there. Okay, so I think we continue on underneath the Royal Realm over there. And that is our next destination. Oops. There we go. Let me check out this area yet. Oh, we have. This is who we talked to first. Whoops. Okay. Let's fly back this way. We somehow missed, like, the first fucking building, pretty much. That's funny. Like, this is literally where we came over to this island. I think this is probably the last quest in the island, too. Can we break into this? We can. Nice. I'll be taking that. Okay. Well, we're running out of quests. And I believe that this area might be the last content as well. So we'll do this quest for the queen. And then we have the house building stuff to do. And I think that's it for what's in the game's content right now. Fair enough. Sag. I wanted to play more of this game. Oh well. I like our quick missile spell. Doesn't seem to be as strong, but it is nice to have a quick one. Actually, I'm not sure how much weaker it is. He fell through the floor. Oh, lockpicks. We already have those. I believe this is the place down anyway. Huh. There were some places we came across that needed a key that we don't have yet. But I think those are like faction things that we would have to literally restart to do. And we probably won't do that. We might like restart when it has more content, because we fucked up a bunch of things not knowing what it did. But for now, I think we're fine. What the hell is that? Like a flesh wall? I think this is actually a better spell for damage too. I'll have to check on the silver ones, but looks pretty good. Might be slightly better or slightly worse, or it could just be significantly worse and I'm not noticing. Okay, this is a living flesh hand. Oh, door. The door smiles and extends its fangs. Only those loyal to the king may pass. Allow it to drink from your wrist. Sure, that sounds like a good idea. Look at the size of those fangs. That couldn't end poorly at all. Door sinks its fangs into your wrist. It drinks and drinks and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arm is numb. Finally, it releases you. Your blood is tainted by treachery. You may not pass. Man, fuck you. What do you mean? What the fuck does he mean, tainted by treachery? Can I attack you? You fucker. God damn it. What are we what it? Treachery? I'm confused. How are our wrists tainted by treachery? Is it because we died once? Like, what huh? That was a quest, right? We got a quest for that? I swear I saw it pop up like that. Okay. All the lands of the Endless are beset with earthquakes. It's said the entombed ones trapped in the castle crypts is causing them. The crypts are guarded by a fanged door, which only permits entry to those loyal to the hooded king. Ask the seneschal about this. Alright, fair enough. Alright, enjoy your lurkin, Luna. Let's see. We need to go talk to the seneschal about the crypt door. Why didn't you tell us about it in the first place? You just assume that we were loyal to the hooded king? We definitely aren't. We're literally going down there to kill him. Or, you know, maybe side with him. We'll see. I could be convinced. I'd like to rent a bed. Thank you. Sleep here. Till that time, I suppose. Okay. Open the door, please. You. Alright. Well, up to the queen, then. There we are. Greetings once again, mortal. How may I help?
There's a fang door in the crypts that won't let me past. Oh dear, that sounds like one of the Hooded King's little tests. I thought we'd found and dispelled them all. What are you talking about? It's literally at the front door. We need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate. But use your blood? No, I'm afraid I would definitely be considered a traitor by the spell. Better off looking elsewhere. Yeah, I know who to ask. Lord Ryder's loyal to this thing. And I am more than willing to cut his hand off. Switch to our spells. Okay. Greetings, Lord Ryder. Are you still loyal to the Hooded King? Of course I am. Before his untimely end, I was his right hand. Man. If he were to reappear tomorrow, I would kneel at his feet and offer him my sword without question. And this is going to sound strange, but I need a sample of your blood. Lord Ryder considers you for a moment, pulls a dagger from his belt, and slices his palm open. It's one of the king's tests of loyalty, I assume? There you go. Take as much as you need. One of the king's loyalty gates still linger. I am interested to see what lies beyond it. Collect as much of Lord Ryder's Reactly black blood as you can. Thank you, Lord Ryder. Be sure to come back for more if I need me. Glad he was so willing. I was totally down for just cutting his arm off or, you know, bashing him over the head. But this works way better. Am I going the wrong way? I might be going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. Let's go the right way. There we go. And it's just down here. Ugh. Ignore the bone breaking. It's fine. Door smiles and extends its fangs. Those loyal to the king may pass. Offer it the bottle of blood. Door lunges for your arm. You manage to position the blood bottle beneath its one fang instead. The door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. Satisfactory. You may pass. And I'll hail the Hooded King. Jesus Christ. It probably shouldn't glitch out like that. We'll put that down as another bug. Oh, he does it with like one of the doors too, which is kind of weird. Well. Guessing there's going to be more such things. Oh, is that the Hooded King right there? He's very close to the area. Not very hard to find him. Down here, I see a mana potion. No, it's a shielding potion. Okay. Fair enough. I wonder if we could have used the shielding potion as well. To sort of trick the, door. It might be that because we had enough guile, we were able to pull it back. Maybe if we had less guile, it would have been able to just, like, catch us off guard anyway. But the shielding potion, based on the description, should have worked against it. Made it slide right off. You are the Hooded King, correct? No, you are the Entombed One. Fair enough. Same difference, though, I think. No, it's a she. She floats above you, imperious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but a flame within her light. So I'm guessing this was the Queen, you know, before all the things happened. Fair enough. Immortal. Bow. Better. Now tell me, who is it who dares trespass within my domain? I am no one, your majesty. Correct. My kingdom rots. Soon I will destroy this entire island, along with all of my subjects. I will end this wretched curse and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave. I have questions. Where is the Hooded King? My father?
My fool of a father? You found him. Gestures dismissively at the pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor. Oh, are you a second daughter? Interesting. There lies the hooded king, the man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. You should have seen him squirm and weep. I have more questions now. You're the ghost of the Queen of Silver, an echo of her trauma? Oh, right, because the ghosts are created by traumatic experiences made corporeal. I guess not corporeal, made incorporeal, but still given a form. I was not aware that you could do that with a living person. I thought it still involved the soul in some way, but fair enough. I was born when she walked into Quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, her rage. What if your subjects don't want to be killed? They do. There are thousands of rotting men and women out there, ravaged by hunger and pain, huddled within mausoleums and waiting for death. They are calling for my mercy, and I can hear them in my heart, begging to be freed from their suffering. Interesting, okay. So not only is this an echoed ghost from the traumatic circumstances of the sacrificial events taking place to give the Endless life in the island, he's also gained the prayers of the dying of the Endless, which I think is transforming her into a new god, the ferryman, so to speak. This is interesting. Okay. You're the one causing all these earthquakes? Of course. Someone needs to give this kingdom a good shaking. I'm weakening the island's foundations. Soon it will shatter. What if the subjects don't want? How is a ghost powerful enough to do all this? Anger has its own power, mortal. And my anger is endless. Alright. You're the one causing all these earthquakes? I mean, I think we already asked that. Yeah. How can I persuade you not to do this? Let's go with that one. I'm curious if there's even an option for this. You cannot. I'm as inevitable as death itself. Okay, fair enough. That's all I want to know. And I am glad of it. Nope, I have more questions. Too bad. Actually, I don't, apparently. Okay, fair enough. Farewell, ghost. Okay, what do we do here? We're supposed to kill this thing. Can we even kill a ghost? Let's see. The Queen of Silver will surely want to know about this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's go report back to the Queen of Silver that she has a doppelganger inside the sepulcher. Which is built out of her fury. I wonder if they can recombine into one sort of full entity again. Because it seems like it sapped all the passion from her. Which might be why she's in this melancholy state permanently now. Are the guards going to attack us again? Yes, they are. I didn't even break into that house, god damn it. On your butt. Well, the town hates us now. That's too bad. Literally all I did was jump on the roof. Come on. Shouldn't be that much of a problem. Oh well. Go talk to the queen. The entombed one is a ghost created by your sacrifice, your majesty. Yes, I know. But fuck, why didn't you tell me? But you told me the entombed one was your father. I was not lying. I see more of my father in that ghost than I see of myself. Also, his body is down there, to be fair. I last saw her 2 centuries ago, when I took Penitent Thaw down there to become one of the Endless. Penitent knew about this too? She is the only other who knows. It was unavoidable. The only way that I could grant a request to become an Endless. What exactly is she? She is both spell and sacrifice. Partly a ghost, and partly the lingering remnant of the spell that turned the whole kingdom into Endless. Well, half of it. It's one reason why she is so powerful, and why I need her to help turn Penitent into Endless. But her power is growing, far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she is being fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the ferryman, called it. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death. Their prayers for their own self-annihilation, like fuel to the entombed one's flame. She could escape easily if she wanted to. She refuses to stop haunting my father's bones. How can I persuade her not to destroy the kingdom? I can think of one thing. The queen places something in your palm, a topaz necklace. The gemstone is inscribed with a complex sigil. This was the necklace that I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her that a queen's purpose, above all, is to serve the needs of her kingdom. Okay. Let's try that. We'll give her the necklace, see if that does anything. I believe that she is over this way, so cast the agility spell, and yeet. There we go. Makes me a little too fast, but that's okay. Really more our fault than anything else. Hello, mortal. See this necklace, your majesty? Do you remember why you sacrificed yourself in the first place? For a moment, the entombed one stares at the topaz necklace, with something like yearning on her face. Her eyes harden. Grabs the necklace from you and crushes the topaz to dust between two fingers. Sacrifice! Ha! The queen above thinks she can remind me of what it means to serve the kingdom. I am serving the kingdom, far better than she ever did while sitting depressed on her throne. This kingdom is begging to be destroyed. Its people are miserable. They call me to bring their long lives to an end. Can't decide that on their behalf. You're just another mad ghost in a kingdom full of them. Maybe you're right. I mean, I kind of agree with her. Because most of the kingdom does literally just want to die. And they are eternally tormented in their agonizing corpses that are cutting them off from all experience that is, like, worthwhile in life. Plus, it would put a stop to the potential chance of a second coming, if you will, of the Cadaver Crusades. So, you know. But I mean, even if she destroys the island, I feel like the undead would just, like, leave. Go to another place. If it starts fucking breaking under them, they'll just invade another place. They don't have to stay here. So I feel like this is just a bad solution. Plus, a lot of them seem to survive after death anyway. And being, like, burnt alive and torn apart on the world-rendered surface, just to become a sentient pile of ash that's incapable of interacting with anything would probably be worse. So, let's hold our horses here a bit. And you can't decide that on their behalf. The entombed one turns to you, her skin blazing with inner light. Please, mortal, consider my side of the argument. I know I ask a lot. I ask for the destruction of an entire kingdom. No new souls have been born here for centuries. No children. No youths. The only great changes to the status quo have been spurred on by mortals. First, penitent Thar, now you. The Endless themselves are tired and bored and rotten. They hide inside mausoleums and do nothing, pretending to be dead. They hunger for mortal flesh, and if the flesh farms fail, they resume their crusades in an instant. They lack the courage to end themselves. They yearn for it. Listen to my plea, mortal. Help me destroy this accursed kingdom. Don't destroy this land, your majesty. You know there is still hope. No, really? And how do you know that? If your desire is to destroy the kingdom not born of love, you still care for your subjects. The queen came to you with penitent Thaw. You agreed to help. Turned her into an Endless. What do we go with? You still love your subjects, or your actions prove that your theory is false? Platitude or fact? It's a hard one. I mean, on the other end of it, she might have just decided that Penitent Thaw, whose plan was to create the flesh pits,
was a good way of stopping the horrible things her people were doing while she was continuing her work. And she was basically powerless then anyway. Way more powerful now that she's become a godchild thing. I guess we'll appeal to our emotions for now. If it's your desire to destroy the kingdom not born of love, you still care for your subjects. Of course, I would undo their suffering. But not all of them want this. You are condemning innocents to death. He considers this for a long time. Your words have a weight to them, mortal. The weight of the years is already immense. There's a few more matter. Perhaps things will get better. Before your eyes, the burning rage roiling just beneath the entombed one's skin starts to dwindle and dim. Leave me be. Given me much to think about. Fair enough. Okay. We have convinced her, for the moment, not to destroy the island. That's certainly something. There's nothing we said there that was wrong, but like we're definitely leaving out a lot of things to consider. I could see an argument for destroying the Endless and also one for not, so. I mean, the Endless do mostly just pretend to be dead and wait for death. But I feel like her option just doesn't actually grant them the death they desire. I think it would just entomb them in permanent suffering for longer. Or not longer, but with a greater degree of suffering, I suppose. The entombed one has stopped her efforts to destroy the kingdom. Excellent work, mortal. I never thought I'd see the day. But persuaded her in the end. Hope for a better future. Not your necklace, that's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna go with the top one. Entombed one wanted to destroy the kingdom, yet she secretly still had a kernel of hope. Remarkable. What feels so foreign to me? Queen of Silver sighs, settling back into her throne. So, we buy another few years to our endless existence. Joy. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I love this little depressed kingdom. Yeah, our 2 quests remaining is the one that's broken and Thornwood Manor. So I think that's pretty much all we have left to do. We'll probably sell everything we have to try and afford the upgrades, pretty much. Not everything, but most things. Did we level up there? We did. It looks like we just barely have enough to get like +6 in one stat and full stats in the other ones. There's probably like another level up you could get by doing faction things, maybe 2, but not a whole lot past that in the current game. I've spoken to the entombed one. Oh, you did. Was I right? Is it the Hooded King? No, it's the ghost of the Queen's sacrifice. Really? I had no idea a ghost could be so powerful. Perhaps you should talk to Pendant Thaw about that. She'd know more. To at least persuade the Queen's ghost to stop causing earthquakes. Absolutely. Marvelous news. Well, in that case, we can consider this matter laid to rest, can't we? Not really, no. She'll definitely start this shit up again soon, but for now she's willing to wait and see if things get better for her people. I do like the god fucking ghost thing that has incredible power. It's just like, instead of improving things, I'm just gonna kill everyone. So, all along, you knew the identity of the entombed one. I am a mage, mortal. I hoard secrets like a miser hoards gold. Do you know the fastest way to run out of secrets? Tell everybody about them. I heard it was the entombed one who made you into an endless. Yes, that's right. The entombed one is the living remnant of the initial botched spell, mingled with the vengeful ghost. A particularly toxic combination. And useful for me, since the spell had lingered, I was able to benefit from its full effect. I want to ask about something else? Okay, fair enough. Let me get out of this. That's all I want to know. I did go down the dialogue tree. Not questions about you, don't care. We already asked those. Goodbye. There we go. Alright, next step. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that roof is not real, and you can just fall through it. Good to know.
I like that the sepulcher with her spirit is below her throne. I didn't even notice that at first. That's kind of a nice representation. We could buy the undead house. But I think we put all of our money into the other house instead and check that out. So, what's the fastest way over there? I think we can take the teleporter, right? Where was that? I think it was over there. Nah, fuck it. We'll just run. It's fine. There's the gate. Use the agility spell. Actually, is that even the right one? Am I looking at the right one? Might not be. I think it's probably the right one. Ah, we'll see in a second. Oh, it is. Okay. Ooh, shit. Almost fell off the map again. Okay. Now that we're back in a normal place, not full of the undead. We want to go back to our house, which is over there now, I believe. Actually, we want to go to an upgrade station. We probably want to go to town for that first. Am I going the wrong way? No, there it is. Alright. Fuck. I fell off. Still faster than if we didn't use the spell. Let's try and balance our incredible speed with our ability to actually turn that fast. Oh, we overshot the shop a little bit. Oh well. Up this way. And here we are. Yay. We can get a bonus to might through this. Can we get bonuses above the top amount? It gives us might and armor. What other options did we have? I believe we could buy more from some of the other shopkeepers. Not you. Maybe the other guy? Union furnishings. There we go. That's pretty expensive. I think we'll sell our tatty leathers here. And our rogue hood, because we don't really need that. Well, I mean, I want to keep the rogue hood, actually. It's really good. We can at least buy the tatty leather back. Just don't have enough money. Let's go sell things to the merchants below, I guess. Let's see. Down here. There they are. I see what you're selling. And then we'll sell you all of our crap. Okay, now we have a bit more gold. We can probably afford the union furnishing. I want to see if it gives us a different stat bonus, because the outlaw one seems to give us armor and strength, which is handy. Not actually what we want right now. It was you. Yeah, it was you. I'll buy this. We could go around farming things until we have enough money for it, but I don't really want to do that. So for now, we'll just check out what we can get with this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I guess the outlaw is just, that's their symbol, is the armor icon. Weird. Or no, is it the symbol for wits? We'll go with this for now. This property will be redecorated in the style of the Passadic Union. Are you sure? Yes. Main house not built. Build the main house. Yes. What gold do we have left? Okay, we have 200. We could either build the library and the workshop, or the workshop and the garden. I think we go with the library and the workshop. Constructing unfurnished. And now we're completely out of gold. Okay. Let's see if we can sell anything to anyone else. Okay, Okay, this guy's willing to buy some more things. I don't want to keep these things, so I don't want to sell them to him. I wish I could sell him the boost agility that we have an extra of. But, oh well. It'd also be handy if we could just, like, you know... Oh, shit, we have a... Fuck, do we have to sell these one at a time? Really? So bad. That's a problem. You need to add something for that immediately. I should not have to fucking resale ammunition one at a time. That needs an immediate solution. Point that out. Keep the rest of these. I'm a hoarder, what can I say? You there. I would like to see your wares so I can sell you random shit. I'm gonna have to sell these one at a time as well. Yep. Terrible. I think I can sell this worth more. This is actually worth a fair bit. That's interesting. I guess it's because you get the other ones from monster drops all the time. We haven't really needed the truth potion. We haven't really used it, I guess we should say. Mostly just kind of know where things are based on our lore skill alone. It hasn't been all that useful. So we haven't bothered with it. Now, like I said, there's a bunch of things we could do. Try and get, like, better stuff, but that would take a while, and it would be a lot of grinding that I don't want to do, so I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to try and find our house we just bought and check it out now that we've got some upgrades on it. Whoops. Can you move, please? Thank you. Okay, and we are over there, I think. We'll refill our mana in case I'm wrong. Hello there, let me use the save button. Thank you. Yeet. Is that not our house? No, I don't think it is. Our house might be over there, though? That might be it. Or is that the... No, that's the Wiccan house. Where is our house? It's one of the floating rock things. You can take, like, an elevator up to it. Not that one, so that's the academy. Where is our float? I don't think it's in the forest. It was near the farms. Yeah, I think it might be over there. Yeah, that might be it. Because that's the Wiccan house thing over there. This looks like it. Alright, let's check this one. Okay. Alright. Greetings, we now own this property, and you. You're the bugger who bought this land, eh? I've been waiting for you. You've made a mistake, you hear. This manor has an owner. I may just be a caretaker. The Thornwood family still owns this land, and they'll be back. I paid good money for this place. It's mine now. So what if the Apostatic Union sold you some fancy deed? This land ain't yours, and that's that. Quest updated Thornwood Manor. He slumps back in his chair. But I see there's no point in reasoning with you. You're here to stay, and that's that. Let me give you some advice for your own good. Ezra Thornwood built this place some 400 years ago. But she had a dark secret. There are places on these grounds that have been locked up tight. Like the basement. Never unlock them. Never enter them. Promise me this, and we might just get along. I don't think I can do that. I'm just so curious now. Wait, what's the stark secret? You have to tell me. Nah, I've sworn a vow of silence to the Thornwood family. My lips are sealed. Now be gone with you. Enjoy any purchase. I'll even stick around and tend the grounds, so long as you heed my warning. I absolutely will not. I am so gonna go looking. I want to upgrade the manor, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Can I... Okay, that's how you leave that. You just ask him what he's doing here and it kicked you out of it. Okay, this is all looking good. Let's go check out the manor. Is this, like, in construction? Is that what this is? Do I have to, like, rest here before it finishes? Wow, it does not look good on the inside. Holy shit. Huh. Maybe that's the garden that I don't have unlocked yet. Or not? I guess we could use the make time go fast spell while we sleep in here. Oh, there's something up there. Can we get up there? Probably. It looks like to be going from the ceiling. Okay. Well, it looks like they're rebuilding our house. I'm not sure how long that takes them in game. Excuse me, coming through. Alrighty. First, we'll include in the library upgrade available for purchase at the property station. Okay. So we do have that, and that should open up eventually. But for now, it won't. Whee! Made it. Okay. Fuck is this? Ah, well. Oh, dang it. There was nothing up here. Well, we did at least. There's no bed in this house. This is a small problem, so we can't rest them without that. They're way in from down here. Not seeing one. It did say the mansion upgrade was finished in the current patch. I think, at least. Unless it was telling us it was going to be in the next patch. Suspicion. Well, the important thing is let's go check these out. Garden upgrade, okay. Cavern annex. Gotcha. So there's a cavern annex that will also be completed with the garden thing. That's too bad. Then there was a mine down here, I think. Yep. This is the workshop one? Yes. Okay. Well, let's try and skip time. I'm curious how that works out. We haven't cast the spell before. There's currently that time, so this is the farthest we can go. Oh, it's open now. Neat. Well, let's check this out a little bit. Door needs a key. How do I not have a key to my own house? Oh well. I feel like we could just break the door down with our powerful magics, but oh well. Hey, the house is done being renovated. Looks nicer now. Curious if we get a boost for resting here. Let me check. That might be wisdom, or it might be that we get a different boost. What was it? I think it was like charm or barter or something. Here we go. Ah, here we can check it here. That's persona, it looks like. So that would be to our persona stat. Yeah, it would be. Huh. Well, we'll check that out in a moment. Got all of our options here. This seems to be the workshop. Whoop. Could use some stairs down here, I think. This might be where the garden plot's supposed to be, though. Okay. We keep that one closed. Oh, this is the front door, actually. Whoops. This could also be the garden annex. It's still blocked off. Even after repairs, our fucking tile set does not look new.
They did not finish repairing this place. Oh, shit. Here we go. Got a new book to read in the library. Interesting. Where's this go? Railing. Okay. Got ourselves a little wizard tower. Very nice. Okay, well, let's check out the book first. Holy fuck. Okay, I think this has every book that we've read so far in the game. Which I guess means that we've missed at least one, but it has like a slot open. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's assume that people do things to look completely normal. Not normal. What's the word? Fuck. Symmetrical. Okay, we've got a bed. We'll check that out in a moment. Unlock this one. Interesting. I have a locked room in my house. Okay. Well, let's check this out, I guess. I think this is the last room we can go into here. There we go. Where's this go? The attic? Nice. And we get the Thornwood Manor Master Key. A heavy key found squirreled away within Thornwood Manor. There are many locked doors throughout the Thornwood estate. Perhaps this key will unlock them. I hope so. Huh. Did you notice the music stopped once we got that key? Oh. Oh, it came back. Okay. Sort of? Maybe it just ended on track. We'll sleep at nighttime, see if... Restless sleep. Your sleep is restless. Your dreams are strange. You see a city of sparkling towers crumble to dust in the searing light. Feel a monster slide down your throat. Warming and pleasant. You hear the screams of your mother as you flee for your life. Quicken a cold sweat. Blood is on your pillow. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh, we lost health doing that. Shit, okay. This place is hella cursed. Oh, we can start a fire. That's adorable. Okay, well, good to know. Our house is omega fucking cursed. How do we get down there? It looks like there's stairs. We definitely need to investigate this. No, not an illusion. Okay. Maybe we should have investigated before sleeping. I just wanted to see if we would get the stat change. But it does not seem like it was going to be that easy. We go. I guess down here? Yep. What the fuck is this? In the basement of Thornwood Manor, you have found a peculiar and haunting statue. It seems to be missing several items. Perhaps completing the statue will have some effect. This looks more like a desiccated body than a statue to me. Interesting, though. And we need, I think, the garden before we can complete this. Which will take us, what, 100 gold? We have 53 right now. We could literally sell 50 fucking, call them, arrows to get it. I don't want to do that, though. That's a pain in the ass. So instead, we're going to look around the manor and see how much gold we can rustle up from the new places we've opened up. And maybe kill a goblin or two. If I can aim the bloody spells. Damage it did. Okay, I feel like this damage actually does more. Or wait, no, that's the same spell. I swapped them over but into the wrong slots. Okay. Well, let's change our spell slots because I messed that up. Should be the small one. There we go. Okay, there we go. Where is our sepulcher so we can go check that out? It's up here? Yes. Okay. Nice. Oh, this is probably the book we missed reading last time. I checked. On Pegath by Theodore Hubert. Have we read this? Is this just a repeat? Yeah, it looks like it's a repeat. Yeah. Okay. Already read that one. That is the first time I've seen a book repeat in this game as well. Death Veil and statue head. Stone head of an old and wizened face. At the base of the neck is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though this head could be attached to something. Alright. What is this? Curious find. You find papers and rolls of parchment outlining the study of various monsters. Most seem to feature the Virm, a parasitic organism that uses its host to feed on the dreams of its prey. My. The plot thickens. Okay. I'm guessing the groundskeeper wants whatever the hell this thing is to not be put together, and we're just like, yeah, we're just gonna put it back together. Which is probably gonna piss him off, but what are you gonna do? Oh, the iron ore regenerates. Wow. Got the hourglass statue arm. Stone arm, which holds an hourglass at the base of the arm. It's a bronze mechanism, so the arm could be attached to something. Yes, I wonder. A curious find, a small smithy was in operation here, perhaps just to maintain just a limited personal arsenal. Blades are of a strange design and rusted beyond repair. It's not been used in some time. Okay. Interesting. Curious how much stronger these things get. That's a fair bet. Yeah. Okay. Well, alrighty. Up we go. I have found no money. That's unfortunate. We're gonna have to go all the way back to town and sell a bunch of bullshit so we can upgrade the thing to do the rest of this quest. But do which we shall. So be it. God, that sound really fucking bothers me. Oh well. Still better than, you know, walking the long way. I love having high agility. This is so nuts. Okay. Where were we selling the arrows to anyway? Ah, shit. Don't tell me it's nighttime. Okay, it's not good. I guess I'll sell some stuff to you since it's worth a little bit more. I'll sell you some shielding potions. And some health potions because they're worth twice as much, which means I can sell them for half as often. Nearly there. Not the Eye of Pegath, you fuckers. I wish it would also stay on what I'm selling rather than resetting to the top. That's another minor issue I have. Just for quality of life, that would be really handy. If I could sell multiple at once and then it wouldn't like bring me back to the top every time. Almost there. There we go. Okay. Now we need to go over here, do the furnishings, and head back after resting, really. Or changing time. Either one works. How much it costs to furnish it? Well, we'll build the garden for now. Yes. I don't have any money for the rest of this crap. I'm guessing that's to furnish it, but cool as that would be, I don't have the money.
And it would be a pain in the ass to get, so. I shall, for now, forget about it. Went the wrong way. Oh well. I know where to go from here. Mostly. Give yourself crits. I like the goblins are just like, I'm gonna fight this guy, and then I'm just gone. He can't even get close to me. Call our elevator. Whoops, wrong potion. Drink a few of these boys. There we go. Just in case, you never know. And then we do want that spell. Which one do we want to throw up for? Probably this one. And we advance time as much as we can so we can get that one done. Nighttime, that's perfect. And then we can just boogie on over there. Go check out the garden bonus to our house. There it is. Yeah, okay, that's why there's no thing here. There was supposed to be a garden. This is also where we can do alchemy. I'm guessing we're supposed to eventually get more things here we can collect for ease of use. Oh, we even get a nice little garden here. Oh, that's cool. Looks pretty nice. I'm a fan. Okay. I like the garden update. And in here. Hello. Where does that go to? We'll check that out, I think. Here somewhere else, I sure do. Wait a second. This goes inside here? I'm pretty sure we had a different way to get inside there as well. We've been in there before. Interesting, okay. I'll have to check the logs, but I'm pretty sure we had a different mirror go through into there. I think it was in the Wiccan area. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but I'll put that out there as a potential bug. Serpent statue arm. The stone armed with a serpent wrapped around it. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though the arm could be attached to something. Yes, I wonder who. Curious find. You find numerous documents on the theory and practice of cipher magic. They seem to all focus on a singular spell that could imprison even the most violent of creatures, binding them to a limited radius. Some pages are torn, with sections removed. Cannot find the spell in question. Okay. Fair enough. Let's see, now that we have all the pieces, should be able to put the statue back together. We don't really need this spell for time anymore, so swap that over to the other damage spell, just in case. Equip ourselves with the quick one, since we are inside a building. And start putting this guy back together. There we go. Alright, so it wasn't an enemy, it just unlocks the door. I am still alive, yes. How's it going? Well, welcome back. We bought a house, and we had some nightmares in it, so we're trying to figure out what that's all about. I think it's not taking any damage. Oh, shit. We were supposed to talk with it. I hope that didn't fuck anything up. Welcome back. The creature stares at you with a chilling intensity. Its words hiss through sharp teeth, but it speaks slowly, methodically. Greetings, trespasser. I have been watching you for some time, trampling on my grounds, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets, and I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drank from your blood, tasted your dreams. I thought you would flee in terror. Still, linger where you do not belong. Why ask you, trespasser? Why do you torment me so? I'm tormenting you? There's a monster in my basement. I'm no trespasser. I bought this house fair and square. Prepare to die, parasite. I'm gonna go with I bought this house fair and square. Oh? And what thief brokered this deal? These grounds are my prison. They are also my home. I saw these timbers raised some 200 years ago. And I've dwelled here ever since. I almost finished my homework and I barely filled a page. Really shot. Maybe because we have the first students. Damn. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad you finished. That's always nice. Usually when I'm doing math homework with what they give me, or what I used to get given, it took more than one page, so I'm impressed. Yeah. I hope you're ready for your test then. Let's see. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the signature of some foppish noble. I care not. These lands are mine. Takes a deep breath. But there are things more valuable than even a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds by powerful cipher magic. You would help me win my freedom. I would recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say? Oh. Oh no. Well, like I said before, find your foundations, write them down in notation, and then study them before and after waking up. Or before sleep and after waking up. It's a really tried and true way of doing things. You can also do it as though you were trying to teach someone else how to use it in your head, or just try and teach someone in general. See how well you understand the fundamentals. Gonna be the first thing in the morning? Yeah, you're a bit fucked on that point then. If you have someone to study with, the study session's really handy. The Feynman method of like trying to teach someone else it is really handy for trying to understand something, because you'll see all the parts you don't understand yet by trying to teach it. So I would say always recommend that one. That's pretty good. And then just the actual like process of writing something into notes helps cement it in your head as well. So that's also a handy method of just trying to get the actual facts ready in there. So I don't know. I would say something like that. I didn't really used to study, to be honest. I would just fucking take it and do well. So I don't know. I've never took private lessons in my life for some reason. Yeah, fair enough. I've also never done private lessons. But I mean, I assume you have other people in your class, yes? They might be interested in, you know, trying to study together before the thing. Usually you want to give them more heads up than a day before, but, you know. Yeah. Or you could try and, like, find, the practice questions and run them over until you've got them all like beat. That's usually a pretty good way of getting close enough to finishing, like in an 80% range. Yeah, that's definitely ideal. I also hope you get to your school early. Otherwise, you're gonna have more difficulty. Just make sure you get a good night's rest. Resting is more important than last minute studying. Your brain will do better with that. Let's see. You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you? Let's say I do help. Will you leave me alone? You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you? Yeah. I admit we may have got off on the wrong start. Remember, trespasser, you cast the first stone. It is natural to act rashly when threatened. Say I do help. Will you leave me alone? Alas, there are few places for a creature like me to live safely. You grant me freedom. I would permit you governance of the manor, staying myself in these underhalls. That seems unlikely. I don't think I can trust this thing. I stress that. I think I slept 11 hours on the weekend. Yeah. No, I feel you on that one. I'm not great at it either. I never feel tireder than when I sleep 14 hours. You wake up just destroyed. Yeah. I feel like 7.5 to 8.5 hours is kind of the perfect amount if you can get it. So, I don't know. Do your best. Don't worry too much about it. Tests are tests. It's not something to really worry all that much about. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Sleeping too much is also bad. Hence 7.5 to 8.5 hours. I believe the average sleeping time for people is like 7.5, so I would shoot for around there. But, you know, do what you can. Let's see. Do we trust this eldritch abomination? Oh, what wonders freedom would bring. I would be much enriched by my travels. It would grant you great boons after feasting on your flesh. Excuse you? What? So this thing wants us to free it so it can live in the house and fucking eat us, and it'll grant us bonuses for it. That's its bargain. Fucking terrible deal. Why would I accept this? Hold on, you'd still drink my blood. Oh, the kiss of a Vierm is nothing so crude as merely sucking blood. It is a tender union of two souls. My worm tongue bonds with your nervous system. For a beautiful moment, our minds are as one. The dreams you have seen, they are my own gift in exchange for sustenance. This thing plans to, while we're sleeping, stick its giant fucking horrible undead worm tongue down our throat, and burrow into our brain, essentially, so that it can merge with our consciousness and give us horrifying nightmares in exchange for our blood. This is the deal being offered for us freeing it from its fucking prison. It's definitely kinky. It's some real fucking blood play shit. You know, can't disagree, but this thing looks nasty as fuck. This thing's like literally a desiccated vulture ghoul. Not that into it. Presentation is important. So let's see. Maybe if it gave me some kind of stat boost, I might think about it, but that's more of a, you know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours kind of deal. With my freedom in exchange for a portion of your health, you would be invigorated after waking here. Your senses heightened, your reflexes sharpened. Okay, this is more interesting now. So basically, in exchange for releasing this horrid monster on the world, we will have lost health in the morning, but gain stat boosts when sleeping here. I'm actually down to help the horrid undead abomination that will feast on us. This sounds pretty good, considering the bonuses. Yeah. Excellent. Here is what you must do. In the forest of the Western Hollowshire, there is a decrepit house. Not dissimilar to my own. I once frequented that place. This key will unlock it. A Vierm lived there once. I do not know if they remain. I know this. They were captive like me. Cast off their oppressor. Recover their spellbook, and I might do the same. Yeah, I have some questions first, though. By all means. What sort of creature are you? Tell me more about the Vierm. I am a Vierm, named after the parasite that lives inside me. It hungers for more than just flesh. Human thoughts, feelings, emotion. These are its sustenance, and so my kind stalks through the night, feeding on dreams. Tell me about this parasite. The Vierm parasite is a long serpent-like maggot. Festers in unseemingly places and drops on its prey, quickly forcing itself inside their mouth. It slithers down their throat and lodges in their bowels. Its toxins cloud the mind, veiling the latent horror with a false euphoria. Parasite cannot survive on normal food. Will force its host to choke it back up. Instead, in the dead of night, they crave the warmth of human skin. When the parasite feeds, it emerges from the host's mouth and uses its own teeth. For the first century or so, the host appears not to age. In time, the parasite merges with its host, until the two become one, and they look like me. What sort of life have you led? I have lived for 400 years. I was not always the twisted VM before you. Long ago, I was a human girl, not so different from any other. Tell me about your youth. As a girl, I was called Ezra Thornwood. I have not spoken that name for a long time. My parents and I were refugees from the World Rend. You can believe such a thing. We were lucky enough to be aboard an Umbarian skyship which crashed on these isles. I was 5 years old. You remember it now, but Hollowtown started as a camp of those survivors. As a young girl, my parents gave me a harp and taught me the old Umbarian songs. Beautiful stories of the great cities that I nor anyone else would ever see again. Back off, Lurkin. Alright, welcome back. It was in the woods that it entered my throat. Why can I pin messages? What does it help with? I have no idea. Entered my throat. The parasite, I choked, retched, to no avail. My parents would not consult the local Wiccans, as the Umbarians were proud secular folk. That night they found me feeding on my mother. The parasite half emerged from my mouth. I fled and never saw my parents again. Jesus. For your story? That's quite alright. If I am honest, I enjoyed telling it to someone. Thank you for that. What sort of life have you led? I have lived for 400 years. I was not always the twisted... Oh, okay, same thing as before. Wrong one. That's all I want to know. Shit. Oops. Oh, I wanted to ask you more things, god damn it. Oh, I guess that was just all the questions. Okay, well, let's go help this guy out then. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't mind. I'm guessing what it'll do is it'll, like, keep it up on the screen. But I think it's fine. Go ahead and try it. If it doesn't disappear in a bit, or if you can't figure it out, then just, like, or as long as it's not impacting anything, you can go ahead and leave it and see what it does. Just so we know, but, you know, we'll figure it out. Right, now what do I need to do? I need to go to the, was it Western or Eastern Forest? Road Manor. Also try and get rid of the manor of her presence through more violent means. No, I'd rather get the boosts. You must recover a spell from a ruined house in Hollowshire's Western Forest. Okay. Then let's look at the map. Where are we? There we are. This is Hollowshire. Never eat shredded wheat. Over here. Okay. Guessing it's like this one or this one. Where are we currently? Yeah, we need to go pretty north. What does it do? I am very curious. I almost wanted to land in that. It would have been a pain. Okay. Western Forest. About there. And we're in the Western Forest. Okay, let's look around a bit. Just pins at the top of the chat. Oh, I see. Oh, I do see it now. Okay, that's funny. Truly, this is a very useful pin. I guess it's actually not too bad if I wanted, like, some message out there. Like, if I was playing a game I didn't want spoilers on or some bullshit. Oh, fuck, I found it right away. And this guy does not seem happy to see us. Let's test this. Does that actually do that much health? Okay. Does about that much damage. How about the big one? Okay, the big one does significantly more damage. That is good to know. I wasn't sure before, but I guess the big one just does way more damage. Alright. Let's see. Can't break down one of these doors. I guess this is where the spell book is. Old spell book. A well-worn and dusty spell book found in a dilapidated manor. Pages detail an elaborate cipher spell that can bind a creature to a certain location. Looks like the book that the VM in the basement of the Thornwood Manor asked you to retrieve. Well, it is what I'm looking for, so onwards. That was an easy job. Then we just go back this way. Don't have quite as easy a journey because we don't have somewhere high to start out of. But that's fine. Not that far away anyway. Oh, another silk threader. Have we gotten this one yet? We have. Okay, and back here. I just wait for this thing to come down, and then we can go back up, and then just onward to the manor. I guess the groundskeeper is trying to keep her here. Kind of against her will. So you either have the groundskeeper or the VM. I don't know if he sticks around if you kill her. Since I'm, you know, trying to test out what bonuses we get from her. Hopefully she doesn't just, like, kill us in our sleep or something. That'd be unfortunate. Actually, let me check if he's still here. He is still here. I guess once we tell him that we've woken her up, he'll be gone, but, I feel like we're gonna leave him as a sacrifice so that she doesn't kill us in our sleep. Because I think he's the one who put her down here in the first place. Okay, we are back. Let's get our damage spell out in case you betray us. You have returned. I have, and I've brought the spellbook. I had worried it was lost. This is an exquisite gift, mortal. The VM flicks to a certain page of the book and tears it free. Speaks a flurry of cipher and the air turns cold. Sound reverberates in your mind. 1,000 glasses shattering. Smashing, actually. Starting to like this weird creature? Yeah, me too. Oh, I feel it already. Great weight has been lifted. I have my freedom. You have my sincerest thanks. I will fly through the sky realm once more, taking wonders and beauty both. Kiss of a free VM is a wonderful thing, mortal. You will share in my euphoria when you wake in your bed. Well, alrighty then. That is terrifying. Thank you. Have any more dialogue now that you're free? You again, my friend. How does it feel to be free? We'll fly through the sky realm once more, taking the wonders and beauty both. Oh, okay. Just the same dialogue as before. Fair enough. Alright, well, let's go tell the groundskeeper that we released the nightmarish horror that he's been hiding beneath our bed, or our house, the entire time. I'm sure he'll be ever so pleased, and or already dead. Can I see a corpse? Nope, he's still here. He stares at you, his face contorted in rage. You freed her, ain't you? You broke the seal my father laid to trap that monster. For all my life, I've guarded her here, protecting the sky realm from that foul parasite. You have any idea what evil you've unleashed? Well, I'll not tarry here a moment longer. It's not safe, thanks to you. Next time you come here, I'll be gone. We ain't gonna meet again. Okay, you know, fair enough. Honestly, we did release an ancient horror into the realms. That's pretty fair. I'm curious what happens when we sleep in our bed now. Let's go ahead and test that. Invigorating dreams. You dream of soaring through the sky realms. Your wings take you over dense forests, sprawling metropolises, and crumbling ruins. You land in a field of brilliant flowers under a green star. Feel a cool breeze embrace you. Wake, inspired, knowing that anything is possible. Barely notice the blood on your pillow. Cool. So yeah, we start with half health, half mana, and a bit of damage to our stamina. We get a +1 in all of our stats, and it goes over the maximum. Yeah, this is definitely the right choice. Because we now have 3 stats above what we could normally ever have. We can just drink a health potion. That's like 2 gold. Okay, if you look in the top right, you can see or the top left, you can see our little, what do you call it? How much time our buff has left. So it does look like it runs out pretty quickly, unfortunately. That being the case, it might not actually be worth it, unfortunately. I'm not sure. It does last a little while, but it certainly looks like it's going to run out pretty quick. And we do lose the stamina. I think before it was just health and mana. And health and mana is not that important. So you can get the mana basically for free back. The stamina is pretty annoying, because that means you'll have a -1 faster than anything else. Because we have a high agility, we could definitely make use of the bonus here. But, yeah. It is what it is. I'm still curious. This thing leads back to the manor, but it also leads back to the Wiccan Cave. That's kind of weird. And we can't do any of the faction stuff because all the factions hate us. Because we screwed up doing the worm thing at first. And I don't think there's enough quests to fix it. We'd have to respawn all the worm deities and then, like, give them to all the factions over and over again. Curious if we can talk to these guys for anything more. A situation Hollowshire. Okay. No. Nothing new there. Alright. Yeah, and then you have to be friendly to get enter this faction, which is actually 2 levels above what you would normally have. Does seem like there's a person inside, which might offer more quests. But because we're not friendly to the factions, we can't get any of that. I feel like there needs to be some rebalancing of the rewards of factions. Or just additional quests added in to make it, like, actually possible to get these factions to be allies with you. Because as it stands, it's really not something that's easily doable. You'd either have to do all the faction quests and give them godlets, like a lot of godlets, like all of the godlets, get 1, and just do like multiple playthroughs where you're only friendly with one faction ever and don't make any mistakes. Or there needs to be a bit of you know, leeway. And the godlets are really unbalanced in what they give, because they give a minus, it seems like it's a -1 to each faction, and a +1 to the one that you give it to. So you're losing out on total faction benefit in choosing to do that. Okay. I think that we've done all the quests we can do, because the hunt for Vela Kalos, this is like not seem to go anywhere. I don't think it's like finished enough to even do. We found one of the Darkstar mercenaries, but we haven't found any of the other ones. And then we don't need roads, doesn't seem to end. Like, we've already done what they asked. We've gotten all the things that she wanted done up. We still can't go to her. Yeah. Unless, like, the Clockwork Kingdom is the one area that we went to before. We could see if one is placed there yet, actually. Let's see. We have Iridite Academy, Endless Realm, Bella's Gunship, which is where I think the Clockwork Kingdom is. Let's
Let's try seeing if she's, like, willing to talk to us now that it's been a few days. No, okay. We could look around the area. I think we'll do that, actually. I am kind of curious. We'll take a quick look around. Where is it? Over here. So that's the east. How do I tell that? I've got a compass somewhere. Here it is. I don't think I've ever used the compass. East is this way. Okay. I would like to get rid of the compass now. Thank you. We'll check out that area again a little bit more. Technically, I don't think it's done, and we're not supposed to be able to get to it, but because of how far we can jump, it's not really a problem. Over here, I think? Water is gone early. Oof. Sorry to hear that. No shower at all for me, I guess. Yeah. That sucks. I mean, if you have a well or, like, a river, you could, like, do a sponge bath. When my well is out, that's usually what I end up doing. But, you know. Sort of up to you. You do what you gotta do, you know? Or if you have, like, make it for me. Oh, I fucked it up. No, no, stop drinking the potion. We're gonna die again. Fuck. Let me use the spell. God damn it. I live on the 4th floor. Oh, we died again. Where did it even respawn? Okay. We still have our poker thing. Can I sleep in a normal bed and just keep this bonus? If I can, it's still totally worth it. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're in, like, a quadplex, I guess you could, that would make it a little more difficult. I guess it depends on if you, are friendly enough with any of your neighbors to, like, let them... Or to let you, use the shower. Wait, we can't rest here? I just paid you for the... Oh, wait, I don't need gold, do I? I literally didn't have enough gold to pay for the fucking in-bed. God damn it. So poor. Okay, and then let's try and sell something? No. We're literally so poor that we can't do this. There isn't in the whole area? Jeez, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I think you're kind of shit out of luck. Something you could do in the future is you could just, like, literally keep, like, a basin of water filled in case that something like this happens again. It's not the best option. It is an option. How do we get to this thing again? It's like over here somewhere. Kind of a pain to find in the first place, but I know it's over here. Here it is. Okay, let's try this again and actually jump this time. There we go. Now we're in the area, the map that is not done. Probably stopped because these guys are changing the conducts for new ones. Okay. Yeah, I get you. That makes sense. That would definitely make it not as good. Okay, so it won't be long until it's back. Fair enough, yeah. That's good, at least. At least you don't have to suffer without it for too long. Happen more times? Yeah. Okay, we just need to scour this land for a bit, see if we can't find the thing. I don't think it will be here, but I'm willing to give it a shot. To see if we can complete that quest and call it completable. I don't know that it is, though. In the current state of the game. Actually curious how much our agility is going up right now. 240. Okay, so I guess we get... I think we were given it 180 to 230 before, so I think for every point of wit,
We get another 5 points? Well, that doesn't sound right. Could be more than that. Or maybe it has a base value that gains a bonus from how much we have. 50... Maybe it gives 130 plus 5 per wit. I don't know. This definitely looks more like Clockwork Kingdom. Yeah, hopefully they can repair your water soon. What was that? Oh, it's one of these things. I thought it was something else. Never mind. Oh. Okay, we're able to open the door here. Where's this go? Oh, I know where this is. Wait, didn't we already open this one? I guess it reset because this game just... or this part of the area just isn't done. That's hilarious. Hopefully it didn't check and steal our RIP pages, but I'm not sure. Been up here before. Okay, where do we go from here? I think it's back over to this side, and then we look a little bit over here, and then we can confirm that in fact that quest is not completable in the current state, or that it is bugged and should consider that first one that we found, Ezra's gunship one, as part of the Mechanical Kingdom, or Clockwork Kingdom. And then we'll be done with all the content in the game that we can easily reach. There is some more if we had more money, but I don't want to grind it. That would be a pain in the ass. Not sure what I'll play next. I have many, many games to consider. Let's see. Down this way. See nothing down here. Probably just a setup for when there will be something. Oh, shit. I almost jumped right off the edge. Again. Both times I've died in this game, gravity. Magic is OP as fuck. A cool, pretty hard game you might be able to play. What's that? What's in here? I can't remember how long it takes. Download though? Crypt? I mean, I have 1.5 gigabit internet speed, so I can set it to download and then go to the bathroom or something. Probably would download beforehand. Let's see. I feel like this place will be pretty cool once the developer finishes it. I do like the moving Dread farm tools. Very cool. Someone's probably navigating this. Can we get on the roof? And this one we can go on the roof of. Unlike the one in the Flesh Kingdom, which we cannot. What the fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, I like this place already. This place is cool. Okay. Check it out a little bit more down here. Yeah, I don't see any of the teleporting things. I do feel like this is the Clockwork Kingdom, and that one's just not supposed to be completable yet. As a quest, just like the other Velos one. Meet friends? Yeah. Okay. Yep. I would say that is all of the content in this game in its current state. I think it's like $22 or something like that right now. And it has about 14 hours of content. Maybe 15 if you just like 100% it like I've been doing. In its current state, I would say it was a buy that was worth it because I enjoyed it a lot, and I think there'll be more in it later. But if you wanted to wait until it was like 20 hours, I wouldn't blame you either. If the next update, or not the next update, but the update he does that releases the fully done Clockwork Kingdom, I would say it's definitely worth buying by any standard at that point. For anyone interested in this game. Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna go to the title screen on that one. Probably just quit out. Let's take you to the pause screen, actually. I will download the script game and see what that's about. If it looks good, I'm gonna check it on the Steam first, actually. Let's see. Or crypts. It's free. Okay. Interesting. Sure, I'll download this. Oh, a lot of free cool games actually, but I played most of them. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. It says it'll take 32 seconds to download. I shall finish. Alrighty. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and change the settings of the stream so that it no longer says we're playing Dread Delusion, and then we'll check out Crypt for a while. I shall return.
Very good joke. Nice. That's funny. Alright, I'm done updating the fucking thing. At least for Twitch. I'm not gonna bother with YouTube. They get to enjoy it. See, I'll close Dread Delusion. Let's open up Crypt. Play now. Made with Unity. Okay, now let's open. Head back to streaming. There'll be a black screen while we fix this. Play a canting zone. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of puzzle type games. This game sort of looked like it was. We'll see what's on it though. Game capture the crypt and open and close. There we go. There it's going. Gregory. Oh yeah. Gregory, my love. Alright, let's look at our options. Enhanced brain rot. The Greganing? Eddie. Voice acting. Italian voice acting. Can win game and smell-o-vision. I'm very confused. What the fuck is this? Should I fuck with this at all, or should I just go into it completely fresh? I can turn off the tutorial. I can go with this for now. I think it's intended to be played this way. Yeah, I don't know. Enter the crypt, achievement unlocked. My god. What the fuck was that? Eh? Supposed to be a torture game? Oh, okay. I did not read the descriptions. Oh my god, I move so slowly. Okay. Fuck. Can I not pick this up? Oh, wait. Press E to pick up. Okay, sure. I was just clicking on it. What else do we got here? Probably E to open this, yes? Oh, I see. Person who made it created it for a YouTube video, and the video is impossible to win. Yeah, I'm feeling like it's only possible to win if I turn on that setting. That's okay. This is fine. Checking these pots in case there's anything in them. I think that's where we came from. Let's see. Oh, this player pretty died at the end? Oof. I feel like I'm also going to die at the end. I did not activate... Take it? Alright. Yeah, since I didn't make it possible to win, I assume I'm just going to die eventually. Huh. Okay. Goes by chance, so you just have to spam it, yeah. The one in his room. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm confused. Greg is the entity that was in that coffin? Oh, good. Oh. It's open now? Yeah. Welcome back. Good. Welcome to Torturing Ours Live. Yeah. We finished Dread Delusions, all the content it had remaining, so now I'm just fucking around. Nice. Wait, which Might and Magic was it? Seven? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I haven't played that one. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. What do you mean? I literally don't know what I'm doing. I just know things are happening. They're playing a mod that merges 6, 7, and 8 together? Oh, I've heard of that one. Yeah. Okay, okay. Go in a different room? There should be 4? Oh, okay. This is the only room I saw. That's why I went in here. I feel like Greg's gonna kill me. Oh well, that's fine. Oh god, I need to open a lot of keys. Greg is fast? Hi, Greg. Okay. Huh. All from my... Oh, okay. Interesting. Our Tome of Perditio Tempest. Do I have an inventory I can open somewhere with that? No? Okay. Yeah, gotcha. I feel like I'm lost. I might be lost. Wait, shit. Hello? This is something. This is one of those symbols. Okay, the unhappy bottom face one? Interesting. It's definitely one of them. Don't know if it'll tell me the other ones in order, if I can just guess based on that. Or they might, I don't know, honestly. Okay, fair enough. We'll try and work with what we got here. I mean, if we wanted to win, we would have switched on, in the settings, the ability to win the game. I'm just trying to play it as it's meant to be played, so I don't think I was supposed to open the options and notice that immediately. But, you know. I know there's like, I could just follow the left wall and get out of this labyrinth, but I feel like I don't want to do that. Let's see. Oh, fuck, we're back here. That's not good. Shit. Yeah, you follow the leftmost wall in a labyrinth and you'll eventually find your way through to the other end. Like here, I'll start following the left wall. We should eventually make our way out. Yeah, there you go. Now we'll check this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, it's how you navigate a labyrinth. Not get lost. Ideally, we would have, like, chalk or something to mark off passageways that we've been by. But, you know, this works. I'm guessing the only thing we wanted in here was the symbol. I know there's a bunch of keys, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, ideally. Yeah, when you said it was a difficult game, I was imagining it was like Dark Souls, like a fighting game. But I can vibe with puzzle stuff too. This is cool. Greg is cute. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see. As long as he doesn't scream obscenely loud, I'll be happy. Let's see. I like the aesthetic of this game a lot. It's very, very sort of, knows exactly what it wants to be, which is it wants to scare you with the tight confines. And it plays off of a limited color palette very well. Yeah, the one problem with finding an exit and by following the left wall is if there's a change in elevation or something like that in part of the labyrinth. Generally, there's a few ways to get around it to make it so that your labyrinth is so easily navigatable. But you know, if it ever comes up to you running on all fours, floating through the air in a T-pose, just wants a hug. All right, I'll be sure to try that. Okay. Spooky. Kind of weird that our torch doesn't have, like, any linen wrapped around it. Now, where am I going? I think I'm just looking for the symbols right now. Definitely not playing this game, though? Yeah, fair enough. Wish I had more runtime. So long to recover. It looks really nice. Like, I don't usually expect too much from a free game, but this looks nice. And I can tell that they've done a lot with a limited amount of assets as well. Also a key in every of the puzzle rooms that comes from the main room. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Alright. We'll try and find that. Less a puzzle and more a labyrinth. And a big one at that. Let's see. One of the 4 or 5, I can't remember rooms. Okay. It's definitely a lot of walking. Wait, I passed what? What did I pass? Eh? Okay. I think I went along this wall. Oh, shit! I did not see this at all. Good eyes. Not sure I like that skittering sound. Thank you. Yeah, I 100% did not see that. Oh, is that what that skittering thing is? Is that Greg? Is Greg coming to find us? That's not good. Don't panic. Don't panic. I can go up here. Why can I go up here? That's not a good sign. We were not on a... We never went down anywhere. We're just in another area now. F. I feel like Greg's gonna get us. Okay. Didn't go after you without seeing you? Oh, okay. Interesting. He has sort of fixed paths. I hope this isn't a memorization game, because I'm not going to remember where all the keys are. That's just not happening. It's a long hallway. Ah, fuck you, game. God damn it. Okay. Well, that's sad. I feel like Gregory's closer on our tail now for that one. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Happy Frog? I'm gonna call that Happy Frog. These fucking doodles. I've gotta go find those stairs back down. And then find a way out of this place. We've got Happy Frog, Sad Hill, I think, was the first one. Definitely a Happy Frog. It had the two frog eyes and it was smiling. Happy Frog. Let's see. Oh god, not again. Oh, it actually changed the corner here. Please tell me it doesn't just go longer before ending. This is definitely not going anywhere important. This is just to screw with me. Where the fuck? Why? I don't even know the way out. I'm just trapped in the labyrinth now, and I don't want to go fucking do the left path because it takes so long. It's so fucking huge. God damn it. This room looks different. It's got a different floor elevation level. If we can't figure something out from that. Okay, we'll try going back this way a bit. We've already been here, haven't we? Yes, we have. Okay. Fair enough. Well, considering that, we'll continue our left path from this point, because we know that was an end junction point. So, we might as well. Yeah, go for it. Wonder where Gregory is. Oh, shit. I think we found our way out. Nice. Okay, well, let's skip this corridor and see if there's another one down here. This one goes up, so this would be our next area to check out. Alright, thank you. Eye out for any keys. Hopefully we don't find Gregory. Or have him find us. Yay. See what we find. I like the atmosphere in this a lot. Feels like the walls are pressing in on me. Very creepy. Let's see, we have Sad Hill, Happy Frog, for the key. Need at least one more of the faces, I think. Fuck, don't be a really long one again. Okay. It's definitely not an action-packed game. Really a contact-packed one. That's okay. See what we can find. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Happy Frog again? Eh? We're not supposed to be there. Oh, god damn it. I know, okay, I know what we did then. Fuck. So dumb. Alright, we can just go it this way. I guess we just went in circles a bunch rather than leaving the fucking place. Want to avoid there, because that's probably where Gregory is. See if we can find other doors. One that we opened when we first came in. Around a bit. Okay, this opened up. Check down here. Ooh, shit. This goes really far down. Alright. Ah. Okay, then. Yes, this seems like something that's fair. A lot of levers. What am I supposed to do with this? Surely it doesn't want me to try all of them, right? Okay. Are they all, like, going one way or something? Try correcting all the incorrect levers currently. I think one of those made the stairs down. I don't know, maybe that did something. I don't know what the point of the levers are. At least they're symmetrical now. That'll be nicer for when whoever comes down here next finds my dead body. Go away, Gregory. We don't want to see you right now. Important work to do. Hello? E? Yes. Oh no. Found Gregory. I don't like Gregory. Well, I know what Gregory looks like now. That's nice. Try and not find out any more about him. Hey. Careful, maybe we can avoid him. curious what the Gregoting does. The option. Guessing not good things. Alright, well. There might be some amount of switches we have to pull later on, but for now we got this. Get that up here before Gregory finds us. Check out the other side. Could do the other puzzles a little bit now. Hopefully, since Gregory was down there. Means he probably won't find and kill us immediately. No keys in there. Okay, just thought I'd check. I don't want to put any keys in that first. I think that might piss him off. We're not going to. There it is. Let's see. We want this one. That's what we already have, though. Actually, fuck. Forget which one of these it was. Okay. That's a small problem. We're just kind of going to throw things at the wall until it moves a bit, because it does move. How the fuck do we get it to move before? I really hope Gregory doesn't come. He's gonna eat us alive if he does. Okay. How did we do this before? I was just fucking with it before and it like moved. I don't know why it's not now. Oh, he's coming. Shit. Why won't you open? God damn it. Have to be on a specific side or something? Okay, one of those moved. Why? What the fuck caused that? Did it again. Okay, got it. Spamming shit worked. Landlord. Does that mean we have all the keys? Or is it forgetting that specific key? Well, if Gregor's out here, I think we still just die. Okay, that's 3 out of 4, and he sounds pissed. Where is he right now? Oh, found him. Oh fuck, he saw us. that's not good. I think having the game be possible to win means that like we have the fourth key. And because we didn't activate that option, I think we might just have 3 keys and be fucked. I will try and lose him in the labyrinth for now, I guess. He is on our trail, though. Okay. Could also have, like, something to do with that lever puzzle that we didn't complete. But Gregory was down there. I didn't want to fucking stay around try and mess with that. There's also this frog thing. Like, I never found what this was supposed to mean. It might just be a false positive. I don't know. He sounded close. Might just be hanging out by the door as well. I guess we have to look on the right side. I was hoping there would be a door on the left side we could duck into. There just wasn't, so. We check back here. I feel like Gregory has no reason to go into this room. Yeah. Want my key back, please? No? Damn. The only place left to get any keys is over here on the lever bullshit. He's above us. Sounds like it. Whee! Okay. There's a key up here. It looks like there's walkways. I feel like we can get up there with the right lever arrangement. But I'm not sure what that would be. If Gregory comes down here, we probably die. Let's see. Based on the frog pattern, we could do like these. Sure, let's try that. Let's try the frog pattern. Fuck it. We have nothing else better to go on. How is Greg? Terrifying. Also probably angry. We got an achievement for picking up 3 of the keys. How is Craig going? How's the game going? Yeah. Also terrifying. I don't know how to get over onto this side yet. I don't know what to do with the levers. Oh, it's a sound thing. Fuck. Wish I'd noticed that sooner. How far can we get out here? The key's over there. Yeah, none of the ones I moved at first messed with any of the bridges to get them, like, where I saw them on my part of the area. So I didn't actually know that they did anything. Let's see. Bridges go until pretty far, yeah. Maybe I need to actuate all of them like this? This one doesn't make any sound. It has me a little worried. Yeah, I saw that one. I got can't go on the bridge? Oh. Thing. Alright, one of the things I messed with messed up one of them. Damn it. I feel like we need this one to be able to work, so I'm curious. I'm gonna try something. Options. Oh, we can't pick any of the other options now that we're in game. Great. Let me check something, because I got an achievement. What does Landlord do? Collect all 4 keys in a single run. I don't have all 4 keys, though. It wouldn't let me unlock the 4th door. Is that why I can't finish the game? Because, like, it's just fucking... I didn't select that option? Shit. That's bullshit. Well, it said the achievement says collect all 4 keys, so I mean, maybe. I'm pretty sure there's one at the end of this labyrinth. To be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there might be... Okay, that one controls this one. Time to test your theory. Hello, Gregory. Can you go on these? Oh! You can just fly. That's some bullshit. I mean, I guess you're technically right that he can't go on them, but he can just fly over them. Like, it doesn't matter. I have been betrayed in my hour of need. Go away, Greg. I don't want to play with you. Okay, yeah, no. If he doesn't see me, yeah, he won't chase me. I know that much. Well, I'm gonna have to hide up here and hope that Greg doesn't see me. Does he just jump up from down there? I'm curious. Yeah, I would assume that that option is in fact the Gregoning. Well, let's see if Greg comes and gets us. Can't jump up, but he can see you and can't just go the right way and then find you? Yeah. Well, I'm waiting to see if he'll come pathfind me or if it's based on him actually having me within sight range. Because if he can't just, if it's based on sight range, I don't have to worry. As long as I can get far enough, I can just hide up here. But if it's based on pathfinding, or based on him not being able, or, no, yeah, if it's based on pathfinding, he'll find a path. Yeah, I'm outside of sight range, so it should be fine. I hear him. Is he gonna come over the bridge? I should see him before he goes on the bridge with this. I have to fuck with those levers. I don't know if I can even do this right, because one of them doesn't make a bridge come out. Yeah, I could look at him as long as he doesn't see me, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I've seen him a few times and evaded him. I'm just kind of waiting until he goes back to his normal routine of this area. I don't even know if I can finish this, though, because I didn't select the option that allows me to finish the game. Probably isn't part of his path? Yeah, I don't think it's part of his path either, but I know the lever room is, and that's the problem, because I have to be in the lever room to do the rest of the puzzle. Let's see. I don't know what that one does. This is gonna take a long time, but we'll figure it out eventually. Do it 2 at a time for now, I think. Okay. One of these at least is very wrong. It's that one. I wish we could mark these somehow. Am I recommended good enough? It's definitely interesting. For sure. I wasn't a huge fan of the labyrinth part, but it's pretty fucking funny, and I like they were able to do this much with the low amount of effort they put into this. Yeah, I like it. Let's see. I'm just gonna leave these one different while, I only note what 2 of these do that are important. I want to make sure I don't fuck it up. Okay, one of those was important. Maybe 2 of those was important. Interesting. How far can I get right now? Okay. Alright, well that's pretty far. Ah, fuck. They didn't see me. Oh, he saw me. I got stuck on nothing. Why did I jump? I jumped because it was quicker than going all the way back. Would have taken so long to walk that entire path back, so I just jumped instead. Is he flying across right now? I don't think he is. Yeah, I didn't want to go all the way back around because I kind of did like... It would have taken like 3 times as long if I didn't jump, so I went for the jump. It seemed like it'd be faster. I was hoping to get more levers before Gregory returned to fuck things up. That's okay, though. Well, yeah, he might not have seen me. Like, maybe. But I don't know for sure. Actually, I want these all turned this way for now. Try those ones out. See if any of those 3 affect our path in a way that matters. see. Alright, there's nothing that lets us go over there anyway. Alright, one of them seems to have gone this way. Okay, looks like we get the last key. Alright. So the achievement was just wrong. There was just one more key than it was saying. That's fine, though. We at least have the key now. Now, there is a slight problem. Gregory, in his rotation, has to come down here. And then we have to bypass him without him seeing us. Or else we are in big trouble. Because his other rotation seems to be, I'm going to live in front of the door you're trying to run to. And if he goes down that hallway while we're trying to get up it, we're just gonna die. We kind of just have to sit here and wait for Gregory now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. We have to wait until he comes down here so that we can leave. Because otherwise, I think he just catches us because he's faster than our stamina. Also, I'm pretty sure there's going to be something that screws us at the end because we didn't check the allows us to win option. Yeah. Let's see. The Gregification? Oh no. He sounds close. I don't like that. Open, please. Failure? The way is shut. Another door has opened. Find it. Fuck! We'll check here first. Man, we are so screwed. Definitely not this one. Yeah. Maybe. Ah, he saw us. Fuck. Time to die. Oh yeah, we're dead as fuck, boy. Alright, well that was some bullshit. We got Gregged. No. I want to go to the main options. What the fuck do you mean? No. Try harder. Oh yeah. I mean, it's set up so that we can't win, literally, so I'm not too upset. I was just waiting for the, oh, I get to die option. Exits, we will reopen it and change our settings. Because, we literally can't win with this anyway. Options. What the fuck is enhanced brain rot? Turn that off. Turn off tutorial, I guess? I'm gonna turn off reduced graphics. I just don't know what these do. What the fuck is Teddy? Voice acting? Can win game? You're smarter than you look, thanks. I don't know what smell-o-vision is. I think that means he can smell us out wherever we go. Well, we'll go with this. I feel like this is still, not English, but okay. Okay. The Greg, I think it doesn't have the Italian accents now? Okay. That's fair, that's fair. I was just wondering if it would say it like a normal fucking dude, or if it would still be like that. That's all. I turned off the tutorial. Why are you here? The fuck? Oh well. I wonder where that other door would be. Usually the doors that open have like a different pattern on them. Like they're completely checkered, whereas all the other ones aren't. I think there was one back here that was like that, wasn't there? I'm just gonna check for that first if I can, see if I can't find where I actually need to go. Pretty sure it was back this way. I thought I saw one at the beginning. Maybe not. Well, okay then. I guess I will have to see. Or it could just be that that one actually opens next time. Who knows? It's probably somewhere in the labyrinth. I am taking it. I'm gonna spam this until the break comes out. I think he's gonna come out soon. I feel like he is. Yeah, I cannot take... Oh! I got it! Didn't open any doors, but I did get it. Now it's definitely winnable, yeah. I mean, I got it, so... Fuck you, Greg. Get it shitty, I got it. Correct. I don't think I can leave, but I did get it. Just took a while. Okay, these doors are open now. Let's see what we can find. We can also find the door that'll open. That would be good as well. I feel like I want to check down here just a little bit. Not that much, though. Okay. This is where that connected up to. Huh. And straight for the key. I don't know where the key is. I don't remember pathways like these well. I have a really bad sense of direction. I literally don't know where I'm going. I in no way remember where the key was. On the middle place? Okay. I also wasn't sure if the symbol changed at all, but that's fair. Okay. And at the other thing, I'm still seeing if I can find that secret door before it opens up, because then I'll know where to run to, which will cut down on my death rate quite a bit. I seem to be lost. What do you mean I killed Greg? I just spammed the sarcophagus. I don't know if he died. He might still pop out. By making the game winnable? Does Craig just not exist then? That's pretty funny. I was not aware that Greg would not be in the game if I did that. I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see. It could also just be a bait and be like, haha, the game is actually 10 times harder now. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this thing. Tome of Sturkis. I don't remember what the Tome of Sturkis is or was or why I have it. But I did remember picking it up last time. Do you have any idea what the Tome of Sturkis is? What I'm supposed to do with it? I sure as hell don't. Go away, fly. Get off my screen. Two. Gone with you. Man, I am so fucking lost. Oh, here we go. Wait, did I even go downstairs? I think I did. High-five the fly? I kind of did. I slapped him. You could call that a high five. I mean, his entire body was hit, so one of the feet at least. Usually I high-five them with, medium voltage electricity, but not this time. That was shocking, yes. Let's see. Here we go. I remembered where this was because... lower ceiling. Ah! Greg is not in fact dead. He's way too close for comfort. Yes. Greg is with us in this place. No, do not come here. No, 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 no. Don't call for Greg. You don't want Greg over here. Greg bites. Greg is mean. Let's see. We know how to get one of the keys. We just spam the thing until it goes through. Is he? Fuck, this isn't open. Why isn't this door open? Shit. I request the door to be open. Way is shut? Yeah, I know that. This does not help. I'm confused. Did I break it? I guess we try... not this one, the other one. One that goes upstairs, I guess. It's really the only pathway left. Huh. Also, where was Greg? He was not in any of his pathways. I haven't seen him in the labyrinth at all. Maybe Greg is in my walls. Maybe that's what that scratching is. If so, I would request that Greg remains inside my walls. I don't want to meet him up close. Okay. We may have run out of ways to go. I think the game is literally unwinnable when we do that option. He wants friends? Yeah, maybe. Oh, here's the frog. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know if Greg is here. Like, I can't go into any of the other places, so. Did a different door open somewhere else? Not down here. I really shouldn't use up all my energy like that. A frog or a woman? It definitely wasn't a woman. The judgment could be said that it was a Parabuba, but I think it's a frog. It could be. It is possible. That's okay, it's a mature stream anyway. Wait, the door's open now. These doors just take like a fucking ridiculous amount of time to unlock? Okay, maybe we can win the game. I do not remember how this pathway went. Just those two? Yeah, I mean, that's most of it. Ah. Shit. The key is down under this one. I saw it there. Yeah. There it is. You can grab that in a moment. It was those two that I moved back? Let's check it. Yeah, I don't know where Greg is. I've heard him chittering like twice, but I haven't seen him. He's somewhere. Ah, crap. That's definitely not what we want to do. Yes, kitten. Maybe it was like this instead. I think I moved all of these to be different than how they were. I think it was closer to this. It, was not. Yeah. Or if it was, we had the other ones turned a different way. Actually, I know that we had these ones all messed up. They were like going this way before. Supposed to only scare you? Definitely scared me the first time I saw him. We'll see about the rest. I'm not so sure. Oh, I hear Gregory's. He's Gregging about.
don't see him yet, but he's somewhere down here. Yep. Reggie boy is about. For sure. No. Stay away from me, Gregory. I don't want to see you. See. Now, is that enough of these? Might have been. I think it was. Nice. Another key for us. Alright. Wow, I do not like that at all. Well, I found him. There's a tome over here that I never noticed. Are we supposed to get this? Shit. I really doubt that. I think Gregory is still pretty pissed that I stole his urn. Which, I mean, seems unfair to me, but what am I gonna do? I think we need that other tome, so we're gonna try and get that as well. I'm not sure where we would use these. If the door is still locked, then I just have no idea what to do. We still have 2 more keys. The key down there and the key with the twisty blocks. I kind of wanted to get the twisty blocks done first because it's the one that we only use random forcing to get it done. I didn't want to have that one left over, but unfortunately it seems to open last in this setting. Which is kind of shitty because it's the run killer. As far as I can tell anyway. Try those 3, see if any of them activate the thing. Let's just get to the book. You can always plop them back if they don't. Oh, there we go. We can get to it. I think we can still get to the end, too. Okay, one of these is a no. Oh, we can just unturn those if we want to be able to get to the other side, in case the thing is over there. Tome of Paradito Tempest. Huh. Okay. Let's unflip those and then go check things out. Oh, I don't like that. The hell is he? Definitely around. Okay, that should be far enough that I think we'll be safe. Have to go to sleep soon. Fair enough. Out there in the darkness. Creepy. Okay, we should be able to get the switches then. He is down there though, and we still need that key. We could get cornered here and die. Ah, let's see. Under this one. This side. Pretty sure. Yep. Okay. We'll wait a little bit, hope that Gregory moves on, and try and steal the key before he can get to us. Then we just have to spam the blocks until it lets us get that thing out. The problem I have with the block solving puzzle is I just know that some array of the 2 blocks makes it switch sides. And then I know that I need it on one of the sides, but I don't know which side it needs to be on. Like what face it actually has to have. So I just kind of spam through it until it rotates to the correct one. It's kind of annoying because it doesn't, I haven't found anything that answers that question. And if we get caught in there by Gregory, there's nowhere to run. We just die. Okay, let's try this. Does mean that Gregory's upstairs. No. None of that. Oh shit, there he is. Okay. He was literally waiting in the room that we were hoping he wasn't even part of his rotation. That's not great. That's really not great. We're gonna wait over here until we can hear Gregory come down. And then we'll try and sneak past him. Then we can try and go into the room that just opened. In the hopes, the sheer hopes, that we can get it done before Gregory comes back. Because if we don't, we die. God, I hate that door opens last. That's so bad. Because that one is easily the worst one to do. Because there's just... I just heard him. Okay, we should try and sneak by now. It's just so easy to get caught on. Because there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or rhythm to it. You're kidding me. He's still just fucking guarding the entrance? That's so annoying. Fuck. Well, I really hope he doesn't come down now. Damn you, Gregory. Oh, good night. Damn, I was hoping we'd have enough time for me to hopefully win. Yeah, I'm gonna give it one more shot and then I'm getting off anyway, to be honest. I mean, I just die in the Gregory, don't I? I'll run it up and proc him, but I'm pretty sure he just kills me. Bye. Oh, he is coming after me. Fuck! God damn it, Greg! He's right behind me. Oh yeah, we're fucking dead. Oh my god, we survived that. I think he's just gonna catch us and kill us, though. Yeah, here he is. We're so screwed.
You're a bullshit monster, and I hate you. I ran into a pillar. I'm dead as fuck. God fucking damn it, Greg. Okay, we can just hope that he doesn't find us here and resets. Man, that is so fucking annoying. I think it's just making it, like, impossible to progress. It's so much faster when it has my lead. It seems to, like, slow down when I'm, Weird. When I break vision. It looks like it's going into that area. We can hope it doesn't know that we're headed in here. Oh, God. I see what we need to do now. Sort of. We need to do it a little bit more than that. What am I supposed to do on this one? Oh fuck, we got it finally, okay. Spamming is the key to everything. As long as Gregory's not out there, we have a slimmer of a ghost of a chance. Maybe. Probably not, though. We're probably screwed. Let's try and put these in. Please open. Way is shut. Another door is open. Find it. Fuck you, game. God damn it. We'll check over here first. God fucking. Ah, damn you, Gregory. Look on the other side of this place for now. I feel like it's somewhere down here or something. We can kind of check the areas in somewhat safety. Okay. Oh, that's some bullshit. Okay, fuck that then. Alright. God, this fucking game. Well, that sucked. Good night, everyone. The crypt is bullshit. Try not to play it. But I did enjoy Dread Delusions a lot. We'll call that the end of the stream for today.